There. That should be alive now. Bingo.
All right.
We are live.
That's good.
Have a seat there. Hello, YouTube coin community. It's me, Robert, with Coin Op. I got Greg Arbuckle, the knife man, here with me.
Good morning, all.
Good morning, everybody. We're going to take him. Hey, how you doing today?
Can't complain a nickel.
Well, there you go.
Blue Diamond Classics from Indianapolis, but we didn't get in to be an exhibitor
Okay.
in time.
Well,
We
sorry
just
to hear
got to sign
that.
up early.
Hey, this here, we are YouTube Coin Op, and this is a live stream. This is all across YouTube. So you're you're not in it. I'm talking to you though, and it's going out throughout the entire world.
That's great.
It is.
We just need little kids involved.
Well, that's what we're getting involved. I promise you that.
Yeah,
Yep,
get
there you go.
Yeah, you make certain you get inside. There's going to be another table that'll say just like this here, Coin Op, and I promise you there'll be freebie stuff in there for him. So.
Thanks for the donuts too.
You're welcome. Good morning. How are you today? So, let's see here. Hello, Brian Hooper. How you doing, Mr. Bruto? Michael Smith. Good morning to you. Rhonda Tolliver. Hello. AZ. Flora ain't here, so, man, that's a stretch, Mr. MJ. You might want to put your glasses on, brother.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, MJ, I think you need your glasses on, buddy. I don't think that's Floor beside me.
No.
How you doing, AZ? Good to see ya. Brown Sugar 69. Howdy. We are at the Greater Cincinnati Coin Show, 39th annual. Guys, make certain today, I don't know how long it's going to take Daniel. Me and him did a little video this morning, okay? We did some of the finds that we had, so make certain today you guys go over to Coin Help You, check it out. Like I said, me and Daniel did a video. You will be extremely happy with it. It shows some of our items that we took and that we got from the show. So there's some cool coins that you'll definitely want to check out. So hey there, America, Silver Patriot. Man, America, we had you tons of silver here to melt down. Let's see here. Awesome, son of a silver stacker. Yeah, I got my real bright one on. That way there, I don't get run over in the parking lot. How you doing, Dad? Learning Coins. Hello to you. Okay, let's see here. Hey, Soup. How you doing this morning? Guys, probably I don't know. I'm going to give it an hour and a half, and I am going to do an interview with Brad Karloff. He's got a lot of knowledge, everybody. He's one of my mentors. In fact, he is a mentor now since Paul has passed on. He is my main mentor. There's a lot of people that respect me for my knowledge. I can tell you right now, Brad Karloff, he's got me beat hands down 10-1. He's that knowledgeable. I mean, he's really a great guy. And we're going to take it. I want to introduce him to the YouTube coin community because we are going to be doing videos with him more this year coming up as I recover and things of that nature. We're going to definitely get back into that. Now, you know what? Why don't you need to run and grab a couple of your knives so we can show off a few knives.
I'll get them for JB.
Okay, yeah, you can do that with JB. That's
we'll
fine.
do that with JB.
So, let's see here. We got people coming over, stealing our Starbucks coffee. We're okay. That's what it's for.
Are you guys live streaming right now?
Yes, we are.
Yes.
We're live.
Yes, we're live.
Yeah, if you want to come around back here, Jeff,
Say
and
hi.
you can say
I
hi.
would love to, but I'm heading to the educational program, so tell people we got some great educational programs today. If they're
Okay,
local.
thank you. No, thank you.
Yeah, thank
you know what? Why don't you take 10 seconds to come around and tell them yourself?
I'll do that one. Let me get my
Okay,
my notes.
that's fine. That would be perfect. Let's see here. If you don't mind, let him sit right there, okay?
Yeah.
Yep.
You can have this chair right here.
Yeah,
All
there
right.
you go. And that'll
All
put you
yours.
at the right position.
Yep.
Thank you.
Oh, there you go. Okay, introduce yourself, please.
Hi,
Go ahead, you're good. Yep, there
I'm
you go.
Jeff Danaher, and I'm a Board of Governor member of the Cincinnati Numismatic Association.
Okay, and where are you getting ready to go to today?
Well, today we have 3 different educational programs. So I'm the educational co-chair, and starting in about 15 minutes, we're going to have a presentation on the first Gold Rush and the Charlotte Mint by Steve Petty. That's one that, if you're local and can be down here, please come on down. It's going to be very good. Then at 1 o'clock, we have overrated and underrated Liberty seated coinage by Dennis Fortler. That's at 1 o'clock. And then at 2 is a kind of fun program. Brad Karloff, local dealer with Coins Plus, and myself are going to be talking about mistakes were made, but not by you. And we've been in the coin business or collecting for, I don't know, probably combined like 70 years.
Oh, 100 at least.
Yeah, well, Brad, definitely.
Yeah. Well, see, now I just was talking to the people about Brad Karloff,
Okay.
and I'm going to do an interview with him.
Cool.
And I did forget about him doing the talk today.
Yeah.
I mean, I was explaining to people just how much knowledge Brad has. He's vast in the coin community, and he is always helping.
Yes.
So yeah, I didn't know that you guys were doing the show or the talk together. So that's awesome.
Yes, we're just going to get up there and riff a little bit. We're hoping for audience participation. You may have a question that you really wanted to ask, but were sort of afraid that the dealer would look down their nose at you or something. It's a great hobby, but you can lose money if you're not careful. And some of the mistakes other people have made, you can learn from them and hopefully avoid them yourself. So
maybe I'll just come in there and heckle you guys a little bit.
Oh, we love hecklers, especially Brad. Brad loves hecklers.
Yep.
He's a natural born heckler himself, so he might give
Amen.
it back to you. So anyway, do want to say thank you all for listening, and if you have a chance, if you're in the greater Cincinnati area, please come on out, no cost. Dealers will be here till what, about 4?
3 between. I think the one way starts at 3 o'clock p.m. So.
Okay. So then, what you'd have to do if you want to shop is you come down early, shop, and then come in and hang out with Brad and I in the room at 2 o'clock and just have some fun.
Yep. So thank you, Jeff. I appreciate you taking the time to let people know. Guys, again, this is at the Sharonville Convention Center in Cincinnati, Ohio. It's right off Interstate 75. It's easy to find. There's a great big sign out front that says there's a big coin show.
Yep.
We have 125 plus tables, and everyone's welcome. It don't cost you nothing to come in. In fact, there's gifts, and some more gifts that are all free.
Including sometimes some coffee, which is
we
what
do.
I was here for. They have honey pot and coffee and donuts. So, hey, all you collectors out there, good luck, and may you find the piece you're looking for.
There you go.
Thanks.
Thank you, Jeff.
Sure, thank you.
See, there you go, guys. We get people all over here. I'm going to turn this over to Greg for a minute and let him run it. I'll try. First, stay tuned, folks. I will be getting Brad Karloff, but we just opened to the public. So Brad will probably be busy. And of course, we have to pay for tables and stuff like that. We make a little bit of money here. So with that, while the customers are brand new coming in, we try and sell to pay for our fees and stuff like that. But as soon as me and Brad get a moment of free time, I'm going to bring him out here. We're going to do a live interview with Brad Karloff. As Jeff just said, he's doing a talk here today. And I mean, Brad is he's a numismatist scholar. In fact, me and him took the test ourselves together, with a few other people here. If I can never get Bill to take and get over himself, he is one of the members, and he's also a numismatist scholar. He belongs to the Cincinnati Coin Club. I think we had 6 or 8 people at one time. We studied for a long time to take that test, guys, but it really taught us a lot about the coin community. So, Son of a Silver Stacker, you're absolutely welcome. Thank you for being out there. We hope you hit the thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, we hope you subscribe to the channel. Guys, we have a lot of plans of things to do this year. Like I said, Coin Help You, Daniel Malone. Me and him did a video this morning. It's rendering right now. He's got to edit it a little bit, but he's probably busy selling coins too. Once that's done, if you guys are not a subscriber to Coin Help You, get your butt over there, subscribe to his channel, hit the notification, and once the video comes up, you'll see his a video of me and him that we already did this morning. So we've already been out running and jumping and all that stuff. But for now, I've got to go to my table, so I'm going to leave this all to Greg. If he gives you a hard way to go, be nice to him. Thank you, Greg.
Okay, this is the way we go. I have no idea what I'm doing, but we're gonna have fun as we're sitting here in Cincinnati Coin Show. Amanda's, I'll see you back later. Son of Silver Stacker, Rhonda, AC Coins. Good to see you all here. I tell you what, it is a fantastic time down here at the Cincinnati Coin Show. Yeah, it's a pleasure. It is so much fun.
Lots of fun.
Hey, Flying Dutchman, good morning. You be safe going ahead and back home today. Be very safe. So, yep. And so, yeah, I mean, it's very interesting. And Robert's still trying to talk Bill into coming down here. But you still shy down there?
I am.
Up. There we go. He's still shy.
I don't want to break the camera.
Hey, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't do this. See, anybody can do it if I can do it. Perfect. Good morning, AC. AZ Coins. Terry Hunt, good morning. The best host, JB, will be here shortly, I hope. And he'll be able to do all the good stuff he does. Good morning, sir.
Morning, how you doing?
Doing good. Good. So everybody out there, are they having a good morning and got plans today or anything? Good morning, Michelle. Oh, sorry, Michael. Sorry, Michael. Anthony. But like Robert was saying, there's all kinds of stuff going on. Cinemars, learning of coins. There's all kinds of stuff going on here. There's Florida Arena. Oh, I'm in trouble now? Okay. I'm used to it. It's all my fault. We know that. Everything that happens is my fault. We know it. But yeah, I just loud. I'm basically a few years ago I got rid of all my collection of coins, but I started when I was 9 and I collected all coins. Quarters was my favorite, and the Walking Liberty, stuff like that, but I ended up with circumstances that I ended up having to sell my collection. So basically now I do a little silver, a little gold, and I just help now a lot. That's basically what I do, just help out a little bit here, do what I can, support, click the thumbs up. Basically the man in the corner and to get something done. Hopefully that answered your question, son of a silver stacker.
What's your first name?
You're not very far there in Kentucky. I'm from Lincoln, Arkansas, is where I come from. So I'm a little drive away from here, but it's a good time.
And then he's going
Some of the designs I like, some of the designs I don't like. But I really don't really pay too much attention to them. Yes, please have some coffee. Creamer is here, sugars are in there.
Thank you so much.
First name only is what's needed.
And there's a lid there for you, and I think there's straws in the bag too.
Ah,
If not, I got
thank
some
you
more
so
back.
much. I'm good.
Okay. Moon pie hidden is in the house. Florida Arena is inside at the show. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm live here talking to people too, and you got RC Pops. You gonna sit down here with me and help me destroy this thing?
I'll try.
Okay. Come on in, RC Pops. You can sit down and maybe see what anybody's saying to anybody and
Yeah. Well,
help me out here a little bit. Good morning, Sean. Can you read that?
I need to work on it.
Work on it? Oh, okay.
I gotta rub my eyes here a little bit.
There you go.
Get 'em so I can see. And I think I'll have to get closer.
Okay.
It's hell getting old, you know.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, let's see who we got. We got hidden in there.
Yep. When AC just said good morning to you. Good morning, RC.
Hey, hi,
AZ
AZ.
coins.
How you doing? There's Sean Krause. I see him in there. He just said hi to you.
Oh, yeah, I said hi to him. Son of a Sarah Stacker, this is the Benji guy. He loves his Benjamins.
Oh, yeah.
So if you got any questions about some Benjis, he likes the Benjis.
Got some rings today, yesterday from Durbin. He makes some nice rings. But these two here, and this one here, bought this one. He gave me a little bitty one, the center of this.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give the old lady the center, and she can wear it, and then we'll be together all the time.
There you go. Way to do it.
Yeah. She thought it was cute. So
Yeah.
she says, "Oh, you were thinking of me." I said, "No, it was just thrown in there, but I'll take credit for it."
There you go.
I can't. Oh, geez, I don't know.
There's a Florida Arena. But yeah, it's beautiful down here in Cincinnati. Good people down here. Fun time. A lot of knowledge here if you want to come down and ask a lot of questions.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Now, me, don't worry about, I don't know nothing.
Shh, we're keeping that on the down low.
Oh, okay, okay.
We try to keep that secret.
Okay. Well, it's too late now. Everybody knows it. I think JB is rounding up interviews or coins or something good to discuss today with y'all.
I think he was filling out his set. He's got a typeset.
A typeset he's working on.
He's
Okay.
working on, and I think he's overseeing Daniel Malone over.
My husband took it away from me.
Oh,
He's over talking to Daniel over there. I think he made a deal with him yesterday
okay.
to pick up some coins today.
Okie dokie.
I think that's what he's up to. He'll probably be around. I see him walking around out there. A lot of tables to look out there.
Oh yeah, a lot of tables. There's like over 125 tables here, so there's a lot of coins, a lot of people, good people to see. Yeah, a lot of good coins to see.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, come down, join us in the Cincinnati area. It's beautiful.
A lot of expensive coins that I ain't seen before.
Well, we just dream about them coins, don't we?
Yeah, well, I dream about the Benjis.
Well, yeah, you love them Benjis.
But yeah, there's some real nice coins floating around. Well, Robert, did you see that set Robert's got in his case with the no estimate, Mark?
No, I have not.
You guys are gonna have to man the fort for a minute. I gotta do this presentation.
Oh, you're doing a presentation now too?
Oh my gosh.
Okay, we're here then.
Yeah, I guess we just got promoted.
We're still here. You guys are in trouble. We're stuck here. So I don't own any Benjamins. Have a few Morgans. Morgans are real nice too. A lot of history.
I got Morgan, but they don't trip my trigger.
So I'm gonna do a seminar.
Okay.
And then the people that are running the seminar have the entire Charlotte Mint gold collection.
No.
They're gonna come out. So
Oh, that's going to be a pleasure right there. Oh, JB is trying to hook up a something real special for you all. That's what he's working on. He's going to show off some beautiful, beautiful stuff. If it all works out, don't know. So I can't promise nothing. But if it does, you'll see some beautiful coins coming up.
And if it don't work out, don't blame us. Blame JD.
Don't blame him either. Sometimes, it's a show. Everybody's busy. Everybody's got their own venue that they have to do, stuff they have to move. And we might, before 3 o'clock, we might get Bill. Don't know. I mean, he avoids the camera. Just avoids it like it's a dangerous enemy. Do I got any smokes? Yeah. Borrow it. Yeah. Need a lighter? It's menthol. You didn't bring it back in. Because sitting here, I can't smoke. So.
right, I'll bring this back.
I said he could.
But I didn't think I'd last long here if I lit up. I don't think it'd be long. I wouldn't be last long.
I'll tell you what, you smoke it, and if somebody says something, I'll just grab it and hold it under the table.
No, I'd rather be out there than you be stuck here by yourself.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's just things we don't do.
I don't entertain people. Okay. Unless they're right in my face, then I can tell stories. I'm not sure if I can get away telling stories on this thing.
Frickin' on. There's Frickin', Grumps, Tim's, Corner. Okay, there's a lot of good people out there.
Yeah, a lot of it.
Yeah. Hit that thumbs up.
Yeah, I wish you all could be here so I could meet you face to face for once. You all know what I look like now. So.
Hi, welcome to the coin show. Hi, how are you doing?
Maybe that would scare them away.
That might be it.
That's probably what it is.
90% of them was here, seen you, and didn't even come in.
Yeah, hit the pavement before they had a chance to even talk to me.
But as Robert was saying earlier, him and Daniel worked up and downloaded a video that's going to be up on Coin Help You. So you get over there and click and subscribe. And when the computer stuff, they get done with it, it'll be uploaded, and you guys will be able to check that out. Be a few things that they did here in the show between them and then what's going on there. It'll be a good video. I haven't got to see it either. I'll have to check it out myself.
Well, I guess they're talking amongst themselves.
Well, they do that. That's good.
Yeah, I understand that. I do that all the time. I was just such they got to.
And then if they allow it, maybe later I'll bring in a few of my knives and we'll show them off, but I don't know how that's going to work out. But when JB gets back in this direction, we might bring in a knife or so to show. Don't know.
They're awful pretty, I can tell you that.
Fake. And don't be bashful. The guy that's from Newsmatic News.
Okay.
Yeah, make certain he gets one of those. Okay. At least, I mean, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys keep having fun for a little bit because he's got something.
Oh,
else to do.
yeah. We're good.
Well,
Yeah, we got him covered for a while.
For a minute.
Well, we plan on taking in our. Yeah, we're gonna have some other interviews today. I promise you.
Oh, yeah. They're coming.
But see, I avoided that like the plague yesterday.
Yeah, okay. Well, have fun then for a minute.
You got
Let's see what we can set up.
y'all
Well,
gotta
the
be
Newsmatic
careful what
News
you
guy
ask me
wants to
because I
take
might
in
answer.
The older gentleman, he wants a business person. He gave me his. He's saying that he may want to do something with us and put us in the newspaper. So yeah, JB, me and you may have some contract.
We do. Right after our adoption papers.
I thought you had that finalized and settled yesterday with Florida.
Nope.
Oh, so there's still some.
Yeah.
Still in
Okay.
negotiations, are we?
Still in negotiation. After today, they might not have any choice.
Yeah, see, one of the knives I do make is an old case knife that they stopped making in the 1960s. And I like the case knives too. And I sit there, and so one of my designs, I brought back that old style from the 1960s that they stopped, that you've seen your grandfather wear on his hip. And I bring that back, and then I got a belt knife from the 1800s. I got the Skinner knife from the 1700s. You know, I like the history behind them, just like I like the history behind coins. Even all coins got a story and a history. Old knives and history has stuff behind it, stories to tell. You know, it was simpler lives, simpler things. And so it's not just the coin or the knife or whatever it is, whatever you love to do, you know, there's a history behind everything. There's a history behind everything.
Like the Bowie knife.
Yeah, the Bowie knife, yes.
It's got a history, and everybody knows about the knife, but they don't know the history of it.
Right.
And that's the same with coins. There's a history behind it.
Joking about that.
Not everybody knows what a coin is, but they don't know the story it tells.
Right. That's very correct. And in anything that you do, like the coin and this, the more knowledge you have, the more stuff you can learn, the better the hobby will be for you, no matter what you do. And never get into a rush when you get into a hobby, because then it can make it really miserable. Because then you start learning things, and you find out that there's so much that you made so many mistakes. Then it becomes depressing for a hobby. And all hobbies should be fun. Coins should have fun. You know, it's beautiful. But best advice is knowledge. The more knowledge you have, the better you'll be.
As Robert put it, if you aren't having fun, you're doing it wrong.
Very correct. You got to have fun, or it's going to end quickly. Oh, thank you. It's a good coin show here. Very good coin show.
Yeah.
Brandon. That's good, Michael. That's good. History is beautiful to learn. Who is the gentleman on the right? So I don't know if I'm on the right. Well, this is RC Pops, and I am Greg Arbuckle. From you'll see me on Coin Ops and Coin Help You and Jeepin's channel and a lot of different channels, but just my name, Greg Arbuckle. That's who I am. Okay, tell Robert and Miles. Sorry, we couldn't. No, we'll tell him that. We'll let him know.
Yep. He dashes around through here. He's a busy man right now.
Oh, yes.
Trying to get stuff hooked up, promoting himself. Yeah, it's a busy time for him.
Yep. Everybody here's got plans and they got to do their job, so it's busy and fun. But
well, it's the last day of the coin show here, and everybody's wanting to get their purchases in and sell a few coins, and like me, I walked around for 2 days, and today I'm buying. You know, I scoped everything out, and I keep an eye on what's not moving, and then the dealers really don't notice that I'm even looking most of the time. I just kind
I'm gonna
of
let you handle this for a minute. I'll be right back.
I just kind of browse around, see what's going on, see what they got for prices, and see if they're reasonable. And I do a little cherry picking as I go. If I see a bargain, I jump on it. If I don't, I pass and come back later, closer to closing time. It always seems like you can get the best deals. I can't chew and walk at the same time, so I got, if I stop and read, then I gotta quit talking because I can't do two things well. And I ain't a real good talker, so I guess I'll do the best I can. Hey, freaking awesome. Thank you. We're having a good day here. Gregory's the one that deals with the knives. I know very little about him myself, but he does have some beautiful knives. Got somebody here talking about coins, Tony.
Okay, I dug.
Good morning.
Morning.
If we could have you get your first names and wear a name badge for us today.
Talking about wanting to get it restored, replace it.
It can be done if it ain't pitted too bad, and if the rust is ate into the metal, it can be brung back somewhat back to life, but not perfect back to life. But I have restored a lot of knives that I actually restored one that it was a case knife, and it was into a fire for a gentleman, and it got caught up in the fire, and he sent it off the case. And any of you know case is a lifetime warranty. Well, they sent him a letter back since it was in a house fire, they would not cover it. So the knife ended up with me, and I restored it back to condition, replaced everything on it, and it just come out beautiful. So it can be done. It all depends on how much damage is actually done and how much do you still want original of the knife compared to you wanting new material put into it. You know that, and it's a give and take.
Well, that was a better answer than I could have given.
Oh, well,
I told everybody I had no knowledge whatsoever about restoring anything.
I said that
other
right.
than houses. Now I can talk about restoring houses all day long.
Oh, we can both do that because I was on the construction site at 9 years old and went to 4 years during carpenter school, and that's what I've done all my life is construction.
Yeah.
So we can have that conversation between ourselves. We can
Oh,
talk
yeah.
construction all day long,
Yeah.
from under the floor to top of the roof.
Well, I poured basements. That's how I started.
Pouring basements. There
Oh,
you go.
yeah.
That's a tough
Oh,
job
that
right
was
there.
a backbreaker.
Yeah, concrete is rough.
Especially when they wanted to have the brick look. Oh, them forms.
Yes, the metal form.
170 pound.
Forms. Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
jeez.
They.
Beat you up after you put in 8 hours. You know you did some work.
You'd have to get a hold of Robert and Flora for the shirts.
Yeah, I got one, but I wore this one today. I'm into the.
Yeah, he was in his tie-dye yesterday.
Yeah.
Yesterday you
Yesterday
had
I
your
was-
tie-dye. Yeah,
I
you
had my
on
tie-dye
yesterday.
yesterday. Today I'm doing the military thing. And Vietnam vet, and I am proud of it.
Okay, well, that can be yourself. Right. Give that one to yourself.
Yeah, so we're sitting here filling in because Robert's got that interview coming up later today, and JB is trying to work on something really special. I think you all will enjoy it. So So basically, right now you got two people that don't know much, but we know a little.
Just enough to get in trouble.
Right, and we're just trying to fill space and have fun.
So if you can put us on mute and just look at our handsome faces or listen to our crap. However you guys want to go about it.
Yeah, we don't have
Just hang out.
or anybody. So.
Just hang out and our filler job will be done and you'll get some real people in here that know what's going on.
Yes, yeah. We're just here to fill time.
I hear the chairs start floating if they don't have dead weight on them. So
They float away?
yeah, I that's what I heard.
Oh, well, we might have to find out later.
See if they start floating when we get up. Somebody's calling me.
The phone is ringing.
Excuse me, folks. I think I gotta take this one.
The phone is ringing.
Hello.
Hey, Levi. Hey, Z. And if you come out here to the Cincinnati Coin Show, there's a seminar going on right now, a whole bunch of knowledge down in a conference room. It's free information, good to go to, and I mean, a lot of good people down here in Cincinnati, Ohio. More than 125 tables inside. It's a good time. If you're in there, stop on down, walk the floor, good, and then there's a seminar going down.
Donut waiting for us at Brad's.
My name is Michelle.
Holy moly. Are you guys being entertained?
So where is that coin show supposed to be coming back there on that one?
I hate that when it happens. Oh well, that's life in the fast lanes. Okay. Are they still
Yeah, I tell you what, here in Cincinnati, I think it reached 85 yesterday, and back home in Arkansas, it was 112 without heat index.
Holy moly.
Yeah, so the people back in Arkansas are asking me if I could bring back this Cincinnati weather back to Arkansas. Yeah, because I thought when I showed up here Wednesday night, Robert forgot to tell me I needed to bring a jacket.
Ah,
It was cold coming in Wednesday night. I mean, cold for me. It was cold.
yeah, let's see if you got anything newsworthy.
Well, right now they're talking about the weather and AC and hot and one
Window
was
air conditioners.
and Canada's largest coin show hosted by the.
Excuse me.
Ah. Never been to that coin show.
No, me neither.
No. Just a few months ago, I was down in Grove, Oklahoma, down on that one. I've been to one show in Texas. I go here and there, but this is my favorite one. This is my third year here. I enjoy this show a lot.
Speaking of air conditioners,
Okay.
You seen the new one they got out? It's like the day when they came out with the boom boxes you carry on your shoulder.
Okay.
They got
Yeah.
the little tiny thing. That,
Yeah, you carry with the little
Yeah.
personal heat. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's water cooled. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, well, our old ones in the old days, and I know you've been around construction enough, was the big circular windmill fan with
Yeah.
the garden hose hooked to the top, and it would mist the water down.
Right.
That was our AC.
yeah, yep.
And then if you go back in history, the new invention, this was new invention back then, they would split the house, the log cabin, in two and have the breezeways porch in the center. That was the AC back then. That was a new invention because if they put the kitchen and the heat cooking stove and all that on the one side, they could put the sleeping area and everything on the other side, and then in between with the two buildings, that's the reason why they built them that way, you get that breeze, that circular breeze, and then when they figured that out, that was their AC back in the day.
Well, that and the way they designed the windows. There's a reason why they come down from the top and go up from the bottom. And that has to do with heat rising. And you open up the bottom one, and if you keep the top one closed, the heat can't get out. So the idea is you open up the bottom one and you open up the top one equally, and it allows that hot air to escape, so it keeps your house a little cooler.
Very interesting. See, I learned something new today. I just learned something very good today, something new, so that means I've had a very good day.
Well, I'm glad I could inform you.
Well, there you go. See, we're always learning.
Well, see, people rush out and they say, I need to get new windows because it's not airtight. Well, you get airtight, you get hot. You need to be able to get that hot out somehow.
Yes.
And airtight windows are not the answer. The answer is airflow. You have to allow the heat to get out somehow, some way. Now, to put a fan in the window and shoot it into the house is beating yourself up. Turn it around, blow it outside.
And open up the windows, and it'll take the hot air out of the house, circulate it around the house, and bring the cool air in the evenings.
Right.
Right.
That my dad, when we were growing up, we had a fan in the ceiling. And this was before air conditioning.
All the attic fans.
And you turn that sucker on as soon as the sun went down, you turn that sucker on, it was like you walked into a damn refrigerator.
They would do it.
And all it did was suck all that hot air right out of the house and bring in the night air, and it was just, you had to shut the damn windows and close the doors and get a blanket because it's so damn cold.
Get
12-foot ceilings.
Well, tall ceilings are good because that allows more space and you got higher ceilings. But the thing is the windows are the key issue.
Yeah.
And there was a reason why the old windows were so large. Was not so much to let the light in, but to let the heat out. And everybody wants to go to a smaller window, and you're defeating that, especially if you have an older house and you recondition it. You don't. I restore the windows. I don't take them out and put new ones in. And if they want modernized, what I do is I go to a glass people and have them give me double paint.
Double paint.
With the metal ring around it.
Yep.
and then insert that into the frame and leave the existing frame so that it can do the job that was intended for that house. It's just like the roofs. It used to be they allowed the roofs to breathe, and they used slats instead of a solid sheet of plywood.
And here's the thing, and talking about that, that's the reason why 15-year shingles will barely make it 5 years, because there's not enough air that's letting the heat out, so the heat that builds up in the attic starts burning the shingles from underneath, and that's the reason why they start curling. If contractors would listen to the old days and let it breathe, open it up, even like they got ridge vent, instead of them put that ridge vent so it breathes completely, so that hot air, so you could take a 15-year shingle, put it on your house, and if it breathes right, it'll last 30 years. And if you get a 50-year shingle, you're done. One roof done if it's vented right.
Well, and the thing is that if you change a house, an old house, and you put sheeting on it, the way to save your roof is to put fans in the roof. They got motion fans.
Yes, they got them.
That allow the heat to escape. And that's what you want. You don't want it so that it's so damn tight. Once you put that sheet of plywood in, you change the structure of the house. And they blow in insulation. It used to be the walls were set up so that it would allow for the cold air to stay out here and the warm air to stay in here in the wintertime.
Okay, this one's for you. Good morning,
I think
sir.
what he says is right.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that, and I concur. It's been a long time coming, and I'm glad to see that my generation are finally being recognized.
Yes, yeah.
It is a good thing, and we were good people. We didn't do anything wrong. It was just a sign of the times. It was all politics. I'm glad that they're treating the boys that are fighting now so much better than they treated us. Anyway, back to the story. On the older houses, they didn't put insulation in the walls because they left an air gap, and that air gap was intended to keep cold air out, warm air in the wintertime, and vice versa. So then you blow in insulation, and that changes the whole thing. So then you have to make modifications so that your house can breathe.
Well,
This new foam stuff is all great and dandy, but once you make a house airtight, you interfere with the quality of the air in the house. Sickness increases because you get a virus inside. It doesn't have a chance to escape or be killed.
yeah, it can't breathe.
Your house has to be able to breathe, and if it can't breathe, then it's going to kill it.
Yep.
It's pretty simple.
Yep.
Straightforward.
And I hope you sit there and everything comes through and you get that new roof done. Just make sure when you get whoever does it, just make sure they put enough ventilation in it so it don't burn up on you. But
Ridge vents are a good key. Make sure they put a ridge vent in, and sometimes an attic fan, whether it's motorized or just air driven. That will help the longevity of your roof.
And if the roofer knows what he's doing, he could figure out the square footage and know exactly how many box fans you're going to need, or whirly birds, or a ridge, what you're going to need for what you need to make sure it breathes. If they just come out and go boom, boom, couple and done, they ain't worried because they want to come back in 5 years and replace your roof again.
Yeah, you want to talk to them and see if they know what they're talking about. Even if you don't, educate yourself. And that goes with anything you do in life. If you don't know, educate yourself as much as you can so that when you talk to a professional, you're on the same scoreboard. You have at least a basic knowledge of what's going to go down.
Yeah, there's another one for you, Randall.
Randall. Okay.
Bottom.
Well, thank you, Ronald. Thank you for your service.
I thank all the service men and women out there, because if it wasn't not for them, I would not have my freedoms to do what I do, right or wrong, but it's them that I got my freedom. It's always a good thing to thank a vet. And we lose that sometimes.
Well, like I was saying before, a lot of times politics gets in the way, but the thing is, when it's all said and done, we're all people. And everything we do is, we aren't selfish. A lot of us will give till it hurts, and I guess to recognize that is a good thing. I don't care, a fireman or if you're a police officer, when you're a first responder, when you're out there helping other people, kudos to you.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, it's not just the military that's out there helping people.
And you're very correct. Very correct. Because firefighters, they put their life on the line for people they don't even know. And it's amazing.
These people, when other people are running out, they're running in.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that takes a special kind of person. To run to danger instead of run from it, kudos.
Well, thank you for their service too. We'll see you later, frickin'. Freaking. That's how you say that.
Frickin' awesome.
Frickin' awesome. Okay. I can type it. I'm good at that.
I ain't good at typing.
Well, I'm one finger typer.
Yeah, that's me. Search and destroy.
Yeah. Computers, laptops, phones. To me, they're targets. I'm not a very big fan of any of the technology. I'm not a very big fan.
I'm old school. If it don't work, you take a sledgehammer to it, and if it don't work, then take a bigger hammer to it.
There you go. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it right there. Was you able to find the med care?
I went right to that clinic.
Okay, that's good.
Man,
That's good.
good thing I went.
Yeah.
My elbow.
It was looking bad yesterday.
Yeah, it came down a little bit.
Yes.
At least I can bend it a little bit better today. Hopefully by the time I go home, on my foot, I can walk on it today better.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah. Thank God I listened to you.
Yeah.
There's a lot of military families out here in the audience I was unaware of. I guess.
Well, most of the time,
because this is such a short text kind of thing, it's hard to convey all of the things. I mean, everybody's got a story, and everybody has family and commitments that we're unaware of as viewers and as coin people, and we don't always see all that's going on in your life. Yeah, I guess we're trying to develop a community with a common thread. And our common thread is coins, collectibles, and that's how we make connection, and then we talk to each other and develop friendships. Like me and Greg, we didn't know each other from a hill of beans. Now we're somewhat of buddies now.
Yeah. And this is how many years?
3 years.
3 years for RC Pop, 3 years for me. And we was complete strangers 3 years ago, and then last year, and now this year. And it's the bonds, the community, the family. It's good. And if you want, come on down to the Cincinnati Coin Show.
I'll tell you what, the Cincinnati Coin Show has been, it costs you a little bit of money, but you can't replace the bonds you make coming in.
Yeah, and another plus, you can actually put a face behind the name. You can put a face behind the name.
Yeah, RC Pops, that's not my real name, that's my stage name. And to see me, I guess I kind of fit that name.
Yeah, and see, I wasn't bright enough to put a stage name, so my name is my name. So,
but you know, I thought it was cute, and actually my grandkids call me Pops, so it suits. It suits me well.
Yeah.
And a lot of the teenage fellas come around. I'm a storyteller from way back, so I tell family stories, and they come around to listen.
Yep.
I can entertain the children for hours, and that's what I do. I quit working for other people. I've been in business for myself since 2001, and I couldn't stand somebody telling me what to do.
Good morning, sir.
I was more one of the guys that I know what to do. You ain't got to tell me, and so I went into business for myself. I didn't get away from people telling me what to do, though. They still told me. But I thought I was my own boss.
Well, you come up in the generation where we learned really fast on job sites.
Yeah.
Guess what? Accidents do happen.
No.
Accidents can happen.
Don't get too close to the edge of the roof there, buddy.
Yeah.
Whoops, he just fell off. What happened?
Hey, Billy. Good morning, Billy.
Hey, Billy.
Oh, are you having I missed you there, almost, Billy. I almost forgot to say hi to you.
Yeah, we're running off at the mouth and can't do two things well at the same time.
This is something we don't do. This is new to us. We just got set down here, and this is it. And you know, Robert is going to come back with a good interview. You know, JB is working on something really special if it works out. And there's the knowledge for you guys, and they got it. I'll tell you, they have it. And you just got two people sitting here, and that's all you have right now.
Yeah, we're just filling in.
Yep.
Spontaneous talk.
Is RC Pops in the knife man? Oh, it's RC Pops. Hey, you're RC. I'm the knife man.
Aha! Now you got one.
I like it. Knife man. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, Sir Pops. What part of Arkansas? Oh, Pops ain't from Arkansas.
No, I'm from Iowa. Cedar Rapids, Iowa.
I'm from Lincoln, Arkansas, northwest corner, 6 miles from Oklahoma. Hey, we got just invited. Show that. Let's go up here and show that. I can't. How did this thing won't move on me? I can't. What? Where did?
There it is. Yeah. What are you doing?
Man, I'm just jumping all over the place. I have
they couldn't see us. Is that?
We got invited to this gentleman's channel. You fellows ever want to guest on my channel? You're more than welcome. I guess we're good enough or something.
We must be entertainers.
I don't know. I have no idea.
I always wanted to be a movie star.
No, not me. I don't want nobody.
Well, you know, if you did that.
Now, I can be clumsy, fall down, make a fool of myself. I can do that. I can do that, yeah. I'm good at that.
I fall down, and I don't do it on purpose. I just do it.
You know, I did that a few months ago. I got up out of the chair and just fell.
Yeah?
It's rough getting old.
Yeah, the whole thing is when you do it by accident, you make it like it didn't really happen.
Oh.
See,
Okay.
that's the trick.
I haven't learned that yet.
You fall down and make it look like, and you just hope nobody's looking.
Oh, yeah. See, I haven't learned that trick yet.
Yeah,
I always get caught falling down.
It's a talent.
Oh, okay.
It takes years and years of practice.
Well, I'll see you here next year, and we can practice a little bit.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we can practice a little bit.
We'll practice falling down.
Yeah, falling down. Yeah.
Make it look like we didn't.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, sounds like a plan. I think we got some lag.
From Iowa. Yeah, we do. Yeah, for some reason it always runs lag from here. I don't know how to fix that lag, but
Oh,
fellas-
Ronald's from Southwest Iowa, huh?
Southwest Iowa.
Okay. Cedar Rapids is on this, right in the middle, man.
Yeah, I can-
It's on the east border, close to the east border.
MJ, yeah, I can see what you're typing.
Yeah, I can see MJ.
If we're actually paying attention, because we don't do this.
Yeah,
all so we don't know much.
I have a hard time reading and talking, and I got trifocals, so it really makes it difficult to read the screen.
And I read and write at a third grade level, so this is a good combination.
Yeah.
He can't see, I can't read. It's all good.
Yeah, we do. We do this touchy-feely thing going.
Okay, now I'm scooting my chair a little bit. Touchy feely. I'm going to go this way a little bit.
Okay. I'm a movie star.
Can you teach? Now, the making it look. Oh, there we go. Now we're asking for classes next year how to fall down.
Okay.
Hey, we might be able to do that. Teach some classes how to fall down and not look like you fell down.
And to get up without showing pain. That's another trick.
You found a blade that looks Viking. Found it. Oh, that would be interesting to look at right there. Because, let's see here. I had the pleasure of actually redoing a broadaxe from the 1500s. And I tell you what, the metalwork back then is beautiful. I could take my finger and tap that broadaxe and it'd ring like a bell. Most beautiful sound. They knew what they was doing because their life depended on it. They knew what they was doing. They did beautiful work.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Beautiful work. But I would love to see a picture of that. Now, my YouTube channel is just Gregory Arbuckle. Same as my name. I'm new at it, and I have a Facebook group called Dot Knives. If you do Facebook, you can go there and look at some of the work. Actually, the broadaxe I redone is actually on Dot Knives. And probably only 4 weeks ago, I fired up a YouTube channel after 2 years of going, you need to. So I don't do no editing, this and that. I do my thing, I record it on my phone, post it, it's done. I don't even look at it, so the mistakes are there, the bumbling there. Now would be good time to insert ads. We don't want no ads, do we?
What are we selling?
I don't know what that is. So this might be a no-no, might cost me in the end.
Okay. Well,
But we'll be okay.
do it.
Done.
Yeah.
We're okay.
It's our mistake for putting us in charge.
They left us here,
Yeah.
so hey, they get what they get. But yeah, so you can go to if you got Facebook, you can go to Dot Knives, and you can message me through there and send me a picture. And I have no idea how. And in my email is gregoryarbuckle@gmail.com. Same as my name. I don't hide nothing. I wasn't bright. I don't hide nothing. There ain't nothing to hide. My YouTube name's my name, channel's name, everything. I didn't hide nothing, so.
Well, I ain't got a channel.
You don't have a channel?
I don't have a channel.
Well, believe it or not, I found out that anybody that's on YouTube has a channel.
Huh. Well, I guess.
I didn't know that either. But yeah, I sit there and they've been asking me for 2 years to actually post some things on YouTube, and I was like, well, I don't have a channel. And they told me everybody that is on YouTube has a channel. Yes. I didn't know that.
I just learned something new.
Yeah. So when you sign and you type in, you got it. You actually got a channel. And when you sign it, you got a channel.
See that? you gotta be careful when you're building a fire pit. That's what happens when you drop a rock on your hand. It hurts. Yeah. This kid left a bunch of fire brick behind.
Mm-hmm.
So I decided I was going to build a fire pit. And I was throwing these rocks, getting them close to each other, and I stabbed my fingers.
Yeah.
I lost my whole fingernail.
Them hurt.
Oh, I said, ouch, that hurt.
Yep.
Well, yeah, but I used a little more colorful language than that.
Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you for posting that. She posted my link.
Posted your link? Well, isn't that something?
Yeah. Thank you very much, Rhonda, for that. And thank you for being here with us today. We thank you very much.
Yeah, we didn't do that. I guess we should have thanked everybody for listening to
our stories.
Stories.
Yeah, we should because, yeah.
Yeah, we're not entertainers, so I guess. Well, I am, but I'm not. This is not my avenue of entertainment.
No.
I do much better around the table with a few chairs and a few friends.
Yes.
I can be who I am. This I gotta watch my language. I gotta I don't know, put on airs. I don't know.
Nice. Rhonda. Thank you. Stacking looks like that hurt.
Well, numismatic, is that correct?
Yeah.
Say, hey, thanks a lot. And if I was there, I'd hang out with your wife too. Oh, I should have said that. Probably not. It's probably inappropriate.
Oh. Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Stacking looks like, he says your finger, it looks like it hurt.
Oh, yeah, I use some colorful language I can't use on this thing.
No, we can't use that here. That's a no-no.
Yeah, they'd probably shut coin op down. And
thank you for the join. Thank you very much.
Well, Billy, I hope you can be here next year too. I'd like to meet you.
Yeah, it'd be great to see you in person, Billy. It's a blast down here. You actually get to put a face behind the name, and it's just a ball. And
honest, you won't regret the money you spend. You won't regret the time you take away from your real life for this. It is just beyond fun. It's hard to describe, but it is really a connection you can't get anywhere else.
Oh, there's the blue moon, blue moon. I'm so sad, blue moon.
I do not get up as early as everyone else.
Oh, well.
I'm not a morning person like all
You're
you.
not. Aw.
Well.
Are you surprised?
No, I'm not. Not one bit. Not one bit.
Just throwing that a question out there.
Yeah, we already know. Donuts here, coffee.
I was up at 4 o'clock this morning, packed up and ready to go.
You want to come around and say hi
Did
to
you go to
everybody, Blue
sleep?
Moon?
Well, yeah. I slept.
Go say hi to everybody.
I probably slept for 5 hours.
I'm not. I'm just behind the scenes.
No support.
She's
No
the-
support.
Well, she's the brains behind the whole
The
operation.
now you're stepping way off the cliff there, aren't you? You just right off.
Hey, you're gonna do it. Go all out.
Yeah, there you go.
100% all the
There
way.
you go.
I'm telling you.
That's a scary thought, ain't it?
I think they done forgot us.
I really do. They just
What
gone.
time is it? What time is it? Got?
I got about 10 minutes after 11.
I got
Ohio
15
time.
after 11. Ohio
I get
time.
3 hours back when I go home.
I only get 1 hour back.
I get 1 hour back.
You were up at 4.
Yeah,
Why?
because I've been doing it for.
I was up too.
40
got up.
years.
That's what he does. He does.
I don't even need an alarm clock. I just wake up.
There's JB.
Oh my
There's
gosh.
You guys
the
mind if,
man of the hour.
You guys mind if I come on in for a minute?
Oh,
Yes,
get it.
please,
Okay,
please.
Twist my arm,
The
will ya?
man,
I'll be
JB. I will even get up. Then you're gonna need us back.
Not yet. Not. I'm going to do an interview for a while. So.
All right. This
Okay, well, we'll get out of your way.
JB for an interview.
We're passing the wand.
Now the knowledge will be coming your way.
How about that?
Y'all be good.
The BS artist.
It's all yours, JB.
What do you mean?
Thank you.
That's all we did. How
Hey,
come-
at least we did not get YouTube to shut us down. So hopefully we did right.
Good morning, Coin Op. How are we? Hey, I just got out of a seminar, and the gentleman that presented the seminar was gracious enough to give us some of his time to talk about a little-known thing about the North Carolina Gold Rush. Yes, you heard me correctly. We're going to talk about the North Carolina Gold Rush. We're going to talk about the Charlotte Mint. We're going to talk about the very first gold rush in American history was not California. Good morning, AZ. I know I'm late, but I was getting some knowledge. AC. So I wasn't playing around. I was actually in a seminar. So here's what I've got for you guys. I've got a gentleman that's going to come on camera with me. His name is Mr. Stephen Petty. He's the president of the Columbus, Ohio Coin Club, and he just gave about an hour seminar on the Charlotte Mint, the history of the gold rush in North Carolina. Again, you heard that right, the gold rush in North Carolina. And we're going to talk about some things with the Charlotte Mint. He has an entire collection here. That's why it pays to make this trip every year. He has an entire collection of the $2.50 gold pieces from the Charlotte Mint. I took a bunch of pictures. I'll try and get some of those to you guys. But it is an absolute amazing sight to see an entire collection of $2.50 gold pieces from the Charlotte Mint. So without further ado, I'd like to bring Mr. Petty in. Sir, how are you?
Great. Thank you for having me on.
Thank you for joining us. It's a true honor not only to have sat in your seminar, but to listen to the history that you've compiled. I know a lot of Coin Op members are big into not only coin collecting, but our history and the history of our country. One of the things that struck me right off the bat was, when you said the first gold rush in America was not California. It was good old North Carolina, the Hickory State. I never would have, if somebody would have asked me that, I would have gotten that wrong. I never would have guessed that in a million years. Can you talk a little bit about the Reed family and the discovery that Conrad Reed made in a little creek near Courtesy, North Carolina?
Yeah, it's most people don't realize the very first gold rush was in North Carolina, and in fact, North Carolina was known as the Golden State until the California Gold Rush. So they kind of took the name away from North Carolina. But it started in 1799 when Conrad Reed, who was the son of a Hessian draft dodger, basically, skipped church on a Sunday and was fishing, and he saw this shiny golden rock. Took it home. It was about the size of a football and it weighed about 17 pounds, and worth several $100,000 today. And they didn't know what it was. They took it to jeweler. They didn't know what it was, and so it served as a doorstop for 3 years.
What?
And then eventually the father took it to another jeweler who gave him $3.50 for it, even though it was worth $3,000 at the time. And so therein begins the modern, early gold rush in North Carolina.
It's funny that you say that, because a friend of mine, he actually uses a 100-ounce silver bar as a doorstop, and he's like, if somebody ever breaks in, they're never going to guess that the doorstop right there is 100 ounces of silver. So it's funny that back in the 1800s, he was using this football-sized gold nugget as a doorstop. Getting kicked around, exposed to the elements. It's just amazing to me, because who would have thought that gold would have been discovered in North Carolina amongst just everyday people here? Well, I can imagine back in the late 1700s, early 1800s, nobody would have expected gold coming out of North Carolina. It just wasn't a common thing, I would imagine.
No, and in fact, the reason I showed in the presentation some pictures of the actual creek is that it's just sort of a flat, meandering. You would think that there was nuggets being drawn into a creek. It would be a roaring, rushing creek, and this thing looks pretty placid. And but yet, and not only that, they found a 17-pound nugget in that creek, but later on they found a 28-pound nugget in that creek.
Wow. And
they called it the potato patch.
The potato patch. A football-sized nugget. I mean, if any of you have ever held a football in your hands, you can get a visualization of just how big that is. I can't imagine what the weight was.
Yeah, it was 17 pounds.
17 pounds.
So you figure, I don't know what 17 times 16 is, but that's a lot of ounces.
That is a lot of ounces, everybody. So little Conrad decided to skip church. Sure, his parents weren't too happy. Finds the nugget. And then an interesting story happens after the nugget sat as a doorstep for a few years. Mr. Reed decided to go to a jeweler. Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, in 1802 or so, he took it to a jeweler in Fayetteville, I believe, and the jeweler confirmed it was gold, and he was offered $3.50 for it. At that time, it was worth $3,600. Today, it's worth almost $500,000. And Mr. Reed thought, well, that's pretty good. That's pretty fair because 50 cents was a day's wages back then. Or so, and so $3.50 was a week's wages. So he took $3.50, but then he found out he'd been kind of duped, and he went back, and we don't know for sure, but we know he got more money. We don't know if it was a $3,000 or so or $1,000, but he did get some more money, and it caused him then to open mining operations on his property.
So he went back to the jeweler and he said, "Okay, you got one over on me. You're going to give me some cash, whether you like it or not," because he was a German mercenary. So I imagine he was a tough guy.
Right. I mean, the interesting story is they were all kind of hiding out in western North Carolina because he fought with the British against the Americans, and then he was in South Carolina and deserted and hid out in western North Carolina, what is now western North Carolina.
Sounds like he kind of fell in love with the United States.
Yeah, and he was not interested in being a soldier anymore. And so, and there were several German families there. I suspect there were others like him, and some Scottish families. So they were out there kind of hiding out and farming. And his son skipped, like we said earlier, Sunday school and church and found this nugget that I always kidded. I don't know if Conrad got anything out of the nugget, but his dad did.
I'm sure Conrad probably got a, back then maybe a new fishing pole or something. I'm sure back then his dad kind of took care of him. So John Reed then, while simultaneously being a farmer, he didn't just give up on farming. He decides to open up mining operations.
Right, because not only were there many nuggets in the area, but it turns out that there was, in the hard rock below the surface, there were seams with a mineral that contained a lot of gold. And so that was discovered in the early 1800s. And so he opened a mine along with two of his friends. And they hard rock mined that mine until well after his death in the late 1800s.
And hard rock mining is hard. I mean,
yeah.
People don't even do that today because it's so cost expensive. And
oh yeah, and they were using hand drills and picks. And in fact, I showed some pictures of some of the miners, and they are not overweight gentlemen by any stretch. And dressed for the best. So.
Absolutely not. I don't know if you guys could see that picture. Those are actual miners in North Carolina.
They're hand mining or using hands. But the next one over, down below, there's pictures of the hard rock miners, and they obviously, that was tough work.
That's just amazing. So John Reed continues to mine in the potato patch. He expands his empire, and then you kind of alluded to it a moment ago. One of the slaves that was one of the laborers finds a 28-pound gold nugget.
Yeah. So
wow.
I mean, it's interesting. They called it the potato patch. So they obviously were finding these gold nuggets out there. He had an 80-acre farm at that time, and
this is in North Carolina, y'all. This is I had to put the y'all in there because we're talking about North Carolina. This is in North Carolina by the Charlotte area, a little bit north of it, near the Virginia border.
It's actually about 25 miles east-northeast, so you'd think it'd be maybe out west more towards the mountains.
Right.
But there was gold found in almost all the counties for I'll call it the western half of North Carolina or so.
Which is so interesting because, if we had just met on the street and you said, did you know that gold was ever found in North Carolina? I would have said, how? There's no possible way. Because of, like you're saying, the meandering creeks, the swamps, it's just not conducive to the terrain we see in California, Alaska, Montana, Arizona. You would never think that there's gold right under our feet, a couple states away here in North Carolina.
Yeah, and it's old geology, so But like I said in the presentation, it was known as a golden state throughout the 1800s because it would, on GDP after farming, it was the second highest income source for North Carolinians was gold.
So the early 1800s, when you think back to North Carolina in the early 1800s, and you think about the laborers and the plantations and all that stuff, you know that North Carolina was famous for barley, rye, tobacco, all kinds of agricultural corn type products, right? But what we learned today is that in those early 1800s, so while farming was number one, number two was gold. That's just astonishing to think of again in North Carolina. But here we go. Here that brings together. Gold was so prevalent in the Old North State that from 1804 to 1828, all domestic gold coins coined by the United States, all the gold came from North Carolina. Let me say that again. From 1804 to 1828, any gold coin made in the United States was from gold from North Carolina. That is just mind-boggling.
Yeah, that would be other than coins that obviously they melted gold from foreign coins, but domestic produced gold was all from North Carolina.
Wow. And so from 1800 until the Civil War, and we're going to talk about that in a minute, gold mining was the second ranked industry. So that inlaid a problem because back then they didn't have SUVs and trains and rigs and all that stuff. So if you got this gold in North Carolina, where's the nearest mint?
It's in Philadelphia.
The Philadelphia Mint. And to get that gold to Philadelphia, they would have had to either stagecoach it or taken it by horse or...
Right, it was a long, dangerous trip, and it was expensive if you did stagecoach. So, and then the other problem is that local jewelers would charge them 6-10% to do it. So the people producing the gold felt like they were getting ripped off. They didn't have good options. Interesting.
So that brought us to the 1830s, and a gentleman named Templeton Reed out of Georgia. He was a silversmith, and I believe he was an expert with machinists and whatnot. So he began an assay office in Gainesville, Georgia.
Right. And also minting these Templeton coins. He only lasted from 1830 to 1831. We'll talk about why.
Okay. And then after 1830, a gentleman named Christopher Beckler came in as a German assayer.
Right, and many people they've probably heard of the Templeton coins. They may have heard of the Bachelor coins. They're both pretty rare numismatically today.
Yeah, well, I'll try to show you guys a picture in a moment. The amazing thing about Christopher Beckler, he was also a machinist. Yep, and very talented, very skilled. So he was making firearms.
Correct. He was a German, good machinist. He'd come to this country in 1830, so by 1832 he was
up and running,
solving problems.
And what that not only speaks to just the amazing ingenuity of many of the immigrants that came to our country, that basically built our country, but if you think back in that time, the Civil War hadn't happened yet, so any firearms that were being made were for hunting and self-defense, or just the family firearms that people would have, which is incredible because if you think about the machinist skill it takes to make a firearm. It is not easy. It takes, just amazing talent back then and amazing ingenuity to get all the breech loading parts and movable parts.
And we didn't have steam or any powered systems. The coin presses weren't steam driven until 1835. So this is all manually driven machining. I mean, it's
manual labor. That's manual labor. So the Beckler family begins to make coins, and he made $1. He made $2.50 and $5 gold coins.
Correct.
And from what I gathered from your presentation, he was an outstanding gentleman. His weights and purities were top notch. He was very honest.
Right. He came across as he only charged about 2 to 2.5% to refine and make coins out of their gold.
What I'm trying to show you guys now is the actual Beckler coins.
And people viewed him as one of the few very honest people. So he got a lot of the gold from people locally to both refine, assay, and make coins out of it. And now these coins are convenient for trade.
That's incredible. I mean, that's absolutely incredible. So he was well regarded and highly respected man. Well, then we move into the 1830s to the 1850s. Now, keep in mind, guys, the Charlotte Mint had not been created yet.
Correct.
So we're still.
It's created ultimately from 1835 to 1838. But Betzler's still doing his thing.
Betzler's doing his thing while the mint was being authorized and whatnot. Betzler coins from the 1831s to 1850s are very rare, very expensive. So while all of this was going on, Congress was debating on where to put a mint down in North Carolina in North Carolina and Georgia.
And New Orleans.
So they, the Congress authorized for 3 mints, the Delonga, did I say that right?
Delonga, yeah.
Delonga Mint in Georgia, New Orleans, and Charlotte, which is in Mecklenburg County. That was that order was signed by President Andrew Jackson. So they were supposed to start operations in 1838. And Delonga and Charlotte were only going to mint gold coins because we all know New Orleans minted silver coins as well, like the Morgan dollar and stuff like that.
Correct. Both Charlotte and Delonga were only authorized to produce gold coins, no silver.
Wow. Okay. So then we get into the actual mint construction. And when did construction of the mint actually start in Charlotte?
It really started, the authorization was in 1835, and the property was purchased in that time frame for about $1,500. A square block of the city was purchased for $1,500.
Wow.
And then the construction began in 1836. It was completed by 1837.
So now we're in 1837, and the mint is completed and mint operations begin.
Correct, but they weren't authorized to actually produce coins until 1838. So what they did, though, is they did assay. In other words, they would take gold in and they would refine it to get it to the right purity.
Okay.
And so they were taking gold in and returning monies back to the people who brought it in, but they weren't making coins yet.
So what was the first coin that the Charlotte Mint made?
The first coin they made was a $5 gold piece in 1838.
Wow, interesting. And then after that, the Charlotte Mint would do continue on with the $5. They would do $2.50, and they would eventually do a $1 gold coin.
Correct. They only made 3 denominations: $1, $2.50, and $5 pieces. They made the 5 and the 2.50 beginning in 1838. Interestingly enough, it had the old classic head design, big hair, from 38, 39. And what's really neat about that is the C for Charlotte is actually on the obverse underneath the bust. It might be hard to see. But for 38 and 39, it's actually on the obverse. And then when they go to the Liberty head, it's on the reverse under the tail feathers.
Yep. And then there's the Liberty head. And the mint mark is right here.
And the first 2 years are really highly desired because of that unique design, and they only produced it for 2 years.
Interesting.
But the dollars weren't made until 1849, so it was almost 11 years later before they made a dollar.
Gotcha. Now, a gentleman had asked in the question and answer after a really amazing question, during your presentation, you had mentioned that there was a pair of $3 gold coin dies that were sent to the mint, but they were never used.
In 1854, yeah. Now, interesting, there was also a set sent to Dahlonega where they made $3 gold pieces, but it was only for that year. Charlotte had the dies, but never made any coins that we know of.
And a gentleman asked, one of the gentlemen after the presentation asked, where are those dies at? Because that would be, as much as a gold coin from that time period is an amazing piece of history, an equally amazing piece of history is if we could get a hold of those dies.
Yeah, and I'm not sure they could be in the museum there, but I didn't know the answer to that question.
Interesting. So we're on the hunt. So then we move into the actual mintages of the Charlotte gold coins. That's right. So this is an interesting story, and I believe it or not, I totally believe the rumors. So the mint is chugging along. They're moving into the 1840s. They're starting to make coins. I believe, in 1838, 7,800 were minted. 1839, they're ramping up production up to 18,000. 1840, there are 12,000 coins minted. 1841, 10,000. Well, all of a sudden in 1845, there are no coins minted from the Charlotte Mint. And that's because in 1844, something bad happened. Want to speak to that?
Yeah, they had a fire in the mint. It was rumored to have been started by students smoking in the basement. And they had a full fire suppression system, but it was never utilized. And so no, that's a big mystery, actually. But as a consequence of that, literally the whole mint burnt down.
And to me, why that sounds so logical as a rumor is if you got a bunch of kids down in the basement smoking cigars or smoking cigarettes or whatnot, they don't want anybody to know that they were there. So why would they activate a fire alarm system? Why would they activate a water system? They just wanted to get the heck out of there. So that makes a lot of sense that that's the reason for that rumor. And also keep in mind, guys, we're now moving into the 1840s. So here we have the 1840s in just about 16 years or so, we're going to have the Civil War. So the Charlotte Mint burns down in 1844. They build back.
Right, and built during 1844, and it's completed in October of 46. So they only had a little bit of the year left, and they started reminting. And so it turns out in 1846 that the mintage is very, very low, 4,800 or so pieces for the $2.50. And they called, historically, they've called that 1846 C Charlotte $2.50 piece the Southern Darling, because it was recognized as being very rare even back then.
What's amazing to me is if they only minted 4,800 coins in 1846, and there's only 105 that are graded.
Right.
You can imagine that there's not very many raw coins out there. I mean, I'm sure there's a few.
Sure.
But the survivability rate of the 1846 Charlotte $2.50 gold piece has got to be in the low 1, 2, or 3%.
Absolutely, it's probably all below 2%.
And that means that's incredibly rare. I mean, that means that if you were ever to get your hands on a Charlotte gold piece, if you get it from 1846. You literally have found yourself something amazing. And what I'm going to be able to show you here, it's amazing to be able to hold these pieces of history. I'm going to be able to share with you the 1838 Charlotte $2.50 gold piece right here live on YouTube. This is NGC graded AU55, which means it's an incredible grade. There you go, guys. There's the 1830.
See 1838. You can see the C mint mark if you look closely, kind of low of the bust, above the date. Kind of a unique design. You don't see the mint marks like that on many coins.
That's just incredible. And the reverse is the traditional $2.50 gold piece. Get that camera to focus. There we go.
Eagle's a little skinnier in the wings than the subsequent issues, but but the obverse has this full hair on the back. They call it glossy head. But it's,
And then we had the 1848 Charlotte. And here's where you'll see the mint mark moves to the obverse, or I'm sorry, the reverse. So here's the 1848, and you can see how the design has changed. And then on the reverse, you can see the eagle's very, very similar, but you can see that Charlotte mint mark right below the eagle. I hope you all can see that. I tell you guys, it's truly an honor to go to my right. Sorry about that. Did you guys get to see the coins?
they said no, so maybe go to this one. Did they want you to go to the other one?
How about that? Guys, can you see that now? Cannot see it. Okay, hang on 1 second. Not sure why. Guys, can you see this coin now? We're not seeing anything. Good morning, by the way. Hi, Lisa. Nope.
That's all right.
Okay. Maybe it was here that you guys saw it first. Okay. So you can see the coin now, guys? All right, Rhonda. Hey, Rhonda, good morning. So again, this is an 1848 Charlotte minted coin. No. Change my camera. Hold on.
Can't glare on that from the windows.
Yep. Now, good. Okay. So what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to try and play with this to get you a good, as best I can, because we're definitely having camera issues, which I apologize for. Too close. How's that?
That's all right.
I'm going to work on that while we finish our talk, guys, and I'll see if I can't fix it by the time we're done. So the Charlotte Mint continues to operate after it's rebuilt, and you can only see me. That's crazy. How about now? Can you see us both? I am way behind in chat. Okay, so the Charlotte Mint continues to operate from 1846 when it's rebuilt.
Right?
And then it continues to keep on minting, and then the Civil War happens in 1860.
Yeah, 1861.
And then the mint closes down very shortly after the Confederacy seized it.
Right. The Confederacy basically took over the mint in May 21st of 1861, and by October it was closed.
Okay. And so after October of 61, the mint is closed. Definitely would love to hear your thoughts on what happened after that.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting to hear what happened to that facility. From 1865 to 67, the federal troops occupied the mint for reconstruction. It continued to serve as an assay office. They didn't make coins. And it continued to operate as an assaying office until 1913. In fact, in 1873, the mint asked if they could start making coins again, and that request was rejected. Interestingly, in World War I, which is in the early to mid-teens, it served as a Red Cross station, and then from 1917 to 1990, it was a Charlotte's Women's Club.
Can you please mention that there are foreign coin dealers too?
Yes, ma'am, I will.
Thank you.
And then it was scheduled in 1931 to be demolished, but a bunch of citizens purchased some land, and they moved it a couple of miles away. So it's not at its original site, but it's still there, at least the second version of it. And in 1936, it opened as a museum, and it continues in that function today.
That's outstanding. And funny thing about, I noticed in your presentation about Mr. Reed, you said he lived till age 88. Back then, people did not live until 88. That's a little bit on the upper tier, if you will, because the average life expectancy, I believe, back then was the 60s and 70s. So the fact that Mr. Reed lived, and farmed and gold mined until 88 was incredible. He left behind 9 children and 54 grandchildren. That is a big family from the Reed family. One of the things that I pointed out in the afterwards in the question and answers was when the Charlotte Mint closed down, there still needed to be coinage made. And last year when we introduced you to Patrick Hipple from the Osborne Mint, who is here this year, Patrick had some amazing stories about the history of the Osborne Mint and how they may have had a hand in helping out with some of the minting of coinage or maybe movage of coinage. I'm not quite sure. There's a lot of conjecture behind that. But what struck me by your presentation was the Kelly family from Springfield, Ohio, ended up buying all the land off of the Reed family.
Correct. In 1896, they purchased the entire property, and they were out of Springfield, Ohio.
So I'm not from Ohio, but we're here in Cincinnati. About how far away from Cincinnati is Springfield?
Probably 30 miles at most.
So there was close.
Yeah.
And the Osborne Mint is, here in Cincinnati, and Springfield's there. So by bringing some of those dots together and trying to connect them, I know I'm doing I'm doing a stretch, but it's not uncommon to think that the Osborne Mint, the Kellys, the Reeds, the Charlotte Mint closing down in 1861. It's not uncommon to think that a lot of things happened here in the Cincinnati area, or close by Cincinnati. And that's why I wanted to close this with a couple of things that the Cincinnati, Ohio area has, just first off, this year's coin show is the 39th year, and the Sharonville Convention Center hosts the show.
Right. Cincinnati Coin Club is the host now, and they're doing a fantastic job.
Doing a great job, and as a dealer just walked by, there's foreign coins here, all kinds of historical coins. But this year we were given a real treat because Mr. Petty brought the entire. So we showed you 2 coins, $2.50 gold pieces from the Charlotte Mint. Mr. Petty brought the entire $2.50 gold pieces from the Charlotte Mint that were ever made. And that's, to me, when I looked at it, I was mesmerized. I literally could not believe what I was looking at as far as our history. And Mr. Petty had commented during the presentation, he kind of cheated because he, bought most of this collection all at once. And I fired right back at him. I said, if you're preserving history, you're not cheating. It's quite okay because obviously this is in the hands of somebody that loves our country, loves the history of our country, and wants to preserve that for the future generations. And so I wanted you guys to have a chance to meet Mr. Petty. I sat through his seminar just with my eyes wide open, learning more about our history. Again, I never would have thought that gold could be possibly found in North Carolina.
Yeah, it was our very first gold rush, and I think it's a fascinating story.
It is. It's an amazing story, and I really hope you guys in the YouTube Coin Op community enjoyed that story and enjoyed this talk with Mr. Petty. I know I'm blown away, so I'm very humbled and very thankful that you could come on with our viewers and share this. And the beautiful thing about Coin Op subscribers is while we're live now, over 130,000 people will go back and watch this at some point, hopefully. So hopefully we can get the word out about North Carolina's history, about your collection. I didn't. I know we're here in Sharonville and whatnot, but I definitely wanted to ask about where you're at.
Yeah, I split time. My home is Columbus or Dublin, Ohio, and I'm president of CONA, the Columbus Area Numismatic Association. But I'm spoiled a little bit. I live 3 weeks a month in Florida, and then 1 week a month in Ohio. And as you can well imagine, I probably spend a little more time in the winter in Florida.
Absolutely. So Coin Op, thank you guys very much. I will work on the camera for after this interview. I didn't want to stop and Mr. Petty's time is very, very valuable. But again, I'll try to show you guys while we're wrapping this up.
I can make this available too.
Oh, that'd be great. That'd be awesome. So the presentation that we were kind of going through was the presentation that Mr. Petty had shown. I'm just trying to make sure every camera sees it. So, but what Mr. Petty will do is he'll get this presentation to Mr. Lawson, and Mr. Lawson will try to make this available to all of Coin Op so you can take in this history for yourselves. And lastly, I just wanted to try and get you guys a quick glimpse of the 1848 Charlotte gold piece and a quick glimpse of the 1838 Charlotte gold piece. Hopefully you guys got to see that because I am having camera issues. I will work on that after this interview. But folks, I want to thank Mr. Petty for his time. It's so gracious of you to go right from your presentation right out to here with us. We thank you, and we're so honored that you were able to spend some time with us.
And a shout out to you to get the word out.
Yes, sir. It's all about preserving our history and through numismatics and a love of our country. You've given me something on the side to think about. I'm also a huge collector of antique firearms. So now I'm going to have to look at the Beckler firearms and figure out, are there if any are still surviving and where they're at and what they were. You give me a lot to think about today. You've given a lot of the viewers to think about, and I just can't thank you enough, sir, for all the time. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. Thank you much.
Coin Up, Mr. Petty. If anybody has any questions, do you have another minute or so?
Sure.
If anybody has any questions for Mr. Petty, that you want to talk about the North Carolina Gold Rush, or you want to talk about anything we talked in the presentation, he's going to give us a few minutes of his time. So, John Francis, I couldn't agree. It was great. Ronald Harris said, thank you, Mr. Petty. Always wanting more silver. Thank you, Mr. Petty. Cosmic Creations, thank you both. You're welcome. Always wanting silver. Those are awesome. So, all right, go Green Hats. I don't know.
Green Hats is the motto for the Columbus, Ohio Numismatic Association.
Oh, all right.
People that volunteer at the show, we're all called Green Hats.
So Levy Adam or Adame must know a little bit about the Green Hats.
Know about us Green Hats.
That's awesome. Very cool.
We wear it on our shirt. We have.
Gotcha.
That's probably what you saw.
All right, guys. Well, if there's no questions for Mr. Petty, I'm going to let him go because he's been literally going from his seminar right to here and hasn't had a break. He's probably dying of thirst and whatnot. But like I said, he's going to try and get up with Mr. Lawson, get this PDF of this presentation available to you guys about the history of North Carolina gold and the Charlotte Mint, and little Conrad Reed finding a 17-pound gold nugget in a little meandering creek near Courtesy, North Carolina. All right, guys, thank you so much, sir. Very appreciative. One personal thank you to be able to hold the history and see it up close, share it with the viewers. To me, that's just, I'm honored. Very honored.
A former collector, I'll just say one more nugget, a former collector that I knew that passed away, and I acquired one of his coins, wrote in the auction that he was a mere custodian of the coin, and he hoped that the next owner would take care of it like he did. And so I look at the coins the same way. I'm just a temporary custodian of them, and it's fun to share it with people.
That's amazing. I never would have looked at it that way, but that is an awesome and very humbling way to look at, that we are not only preserving history, but we are custodians of it, and it's our job to
Take care of it.
continue to pass it on. So I have a new insight with my collection now, just because you said that. That's outstanding. Mr. Petty, thank you. It was a true honor. It was a real honor, sir.
Thanks for what you do.
Yes, sir.
Take care.
Have a good one. All right, Coin Op. That was Mr. Stephen Petty. He is from he's the president of the Columbus Coin Club. He came down to the Sharonville Convention Center for the Cincinnati Numismatic Association to do a presentation. Again, he had the entire $2.50 gold piece collection from the Charlotte Mint. It was unbelievable to be able to hold every single one of those in my hand. So yeah, that's where we're at. We're gonna take a quick 5. We're gonna, go get. I'm gonna try and find some coins for you guys to see. I got to work on this camera thing. Rhonda, real quick. All right, let's work on this camera thing. And what was I doing wrong? That was the correct camera. Show us more pics when done, please. So, are you saying the camera that's on now is the correct camera? Or do I need to switch to cameras like this or cameras like this? I would think that this one is the one you are talking about, right? I will let Mr. Petty know that you said thank you very much, Rhonda. Believe it or not, Lisa, we have a microscope type camera. I just don't know why it's not working. So I feel bad. Anyway, the side camera to your left worked. Talking about that one? I think we may have. You know what? I was going to tell you guys we might be taking a break. However, I do see some people coming into the stream. Hi.
Good morning.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi,
Diane
guys.
Durbin. Let me get to the right camera. So.
See my new hat?
Yeah, sorry about that. Next, about 10 minutes? Perfect.
Oh, good. I'm sorry,
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I have to show you
so
my
in about 10 minutes, we're going to have Patrick Hipple from the Osborne Mint. But we've got Lady Di. Fair warning. Little YouTube. Fair warning.
Blue Moon Bee gave this to us.
Very cool.
Is that awesome?
Blue Moon Bee is still here. We've got Joe and Diane Durbin. We've got Daniel Malone still here. So we're on the second day of the Cincinnati Coin Show.
Third.
It is the third. I'm sorry. Dealers were here on Thursday, right?
Yes, it's the final day.
Yeah. So today's the final day, which kind of sucks because I got to tell you, it's amazing the camaraderie, the history. They had a couple seminars today.
Lisa Simplified.
Lisa's here.
AKA my other self, just so you know who she is.
She's awesome.
She is awesome.
She was keeping me straight earlier to let me know I'm screwing up my cameras.
You know, she's a tech lady.
Yeah. Oh, is she?
Yeah, by trade.
Interesting.
Yeah.
See, it's amazing how people in our community, some of the skills and things that they bring
talents
in.
Talents
they bring.
Yeah, now she's
Well, Lisa, if you were here.
simplifying things and becoming more, what's the word? Oh, there goes our banner.
No, yeah, the wind. It's getting windy out. Lisa, if you were here, you could help me with these cameras personally.
Hey, always wanting more silver. How are you? Good to see everybody. I miss everybody. See, I don't normally wear hats,
Well, if that hat was specifically made for
but
you.
you got to do the
Mm-hmm.
do the thing, and it doesn't really fit, and it looks so organic.
So what's going on with the Durbin table today? How are our sales? How are
It's a little slower than yesterday, but that's typical for the last day.
Yep.
And but the traffic is good.
Good.
People are flown. We're making deals, whaling and dealing. You know
Cool.
how that works.
Yep.
And yeah, there's some kids that came in. We had a guy. I think he started when he collecting coins when he was 5 years old, and he was looking for. He loves 50-cent pieces.
Mm-hmm.
So he saw Benjamin, a 1943 Benjamin, which is what he's missing. And it was right there in front of his face, and he just got excited. He was like, I've never been to a coin show before.
Aw.
I think he might be 10 years old, maybe
Really?
12.
Wow.
Yeah. He's been collecting
So he's a
since
young'un.
5 years old.
Wow.
His mom pulled out his magnifying glass that has the lights on it so he can see in detail. I mean, it was the coolest thing I ever saw.
That is amazing.
And he
because-
looked around and he got, I remind me of Axel. He gets excited and starts shaking and he was like, oh, this is so cool. I said, yes, go.
That's
Go
awesome.
journey.
Well, and it's going to be people like that
That's what it's about.
continue the hobby and
Oh,
whatnot.
exactly.
Mr. Petty from the Columbus, he's the president of the Columbus Coin Club. He was just here and he closed the interview with right there.
Right around the corner.
So Mr. Petty closed the interview with something I'd never heard before, but I'm going to take with me going forward. He said, I am not an owner of a coin. I'm merely a custodian of it.
Ooh, that is a good point.
Yeah, and
That
so
is-
it's
yeah.
his job to hold on to it,
Be a good
and then
steward
be a
towards
good
it.
steward.
Yes.
Talk about the history of it, and then eventually pass it on.
Exactly.
So-
and depending on how you pass it on, that's up to you.
Yeah, exactly.
You
Exactly.
know, whether it's through family or through flipping it over
Mhm.
to another buyer. But this got complicated. It got complicated. Oh my, Lisa. Oh, it's all complication. That is a good story. It is a good story. I think he was 10. He might be 12. He was a young boy.
That's amazing.
His
that
name
he
was Ethan. I do remember that.
started collecting at 5.
5
Wow.
years old. I
Most
know.
kids at 5 years old don't even know what a coin is.
Well, you know, Axel's got a collection too, but not because he collected, because his Papa gives it to him. So, you know, although this year he did go to his first coin show with us in the Twin Cities.
How was that?
Oh, he loved it.
Wow.
He came back with a bag full of coins and he's like, look, I won this one. And there was one that's, oh my goodness, it was a 1909, can't remember, SRT wheat cent that he got. And we
Oh,
put it in
wow.
a flip. It was in amazing shape. That was from picking from a pile of pennies.
Good Lord.
I know. What in the world do you people not know what you have
Yeah.
there?
That's
I
insane.
mean, even I know that's a good
A
coin.
1909
It's a
SVDV
rare-
is.
Well, if it was an exactly. And, you know.
Wow. So the Twin Cities coin show. I've never been to Michigan,
Minnesota.
Minnesota. How
Everybody
was
says
that?
Michigan. It was interesting. The Twin Cities, there was actually 2 of them. We only went to one because we spent all our money and there was no sense in going to the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Because we found some really great deals.
Right.
The traffic isn't as heavy, but they do like once a month
The coin shows are once a month.
in that particular
Wow.
area.
Holy crap.
We don't go to every one of them, and then there is 2 cities that do it twice a year, spring and fall.
Gotcha.
And it was nice because then we can go see Grandbaby. It's 2 hours away. And this is the year we first ventured into coin shows
Okay.
in our local state. And I forget that link. I was going to ask Joe about that. How you can find, because I know there's a couple of people like Lisa Simplified was looking for.
I'm gonna get a USB drive with the PDF on it. I'll bring it. I just want to make sure you're here. I'm gonna go.
Oh yes, sir.
and get it.
Absolutely, sir.
Where was I? Missed it.
Oh, so they're twice a year, and then going into.
Oh, we were able to go see our grandbaby because that's 2 hours away. But
Nice.
this was the first year that we actually ventured, and there's a link that shows you what coin shows are in your local state.
Nice.
Oh, well, come on back.
And I'm going to get that together and put that on my stream for people and for
Gotcha.
from Joe. But he chucks that, and it's just part of a great link.
Yep. What's next for the Durbans?
Probably going to see what we can do as far as connecting with a local coin club.
Cool.
Build relationships with them.
Absolutely important. Always got to do that.
Hi, Bob. How are are you?
I'm good. How are you?
RC Pop's in the house.
And then, of course, we're going to have our auction on Wednesday.
Yep.
We won't have one Monday.
This
because
Monday,
we'll be
right.
traveling.
Traveling back from here.
We're
Gotcha.
leaving Monday.
How long of a trip is that?
13 hours.
Ooh, wow. So, just to give everybody an idea, the Durbans travel 13 hours to come to the Cincinnati Coin Show, and they travel by vehicle. So, some of you out there, if
Here
you're
it comes, guys. Get ready.
for planning perspectives, next year around this time, we will do this same coin show. We will have the same live stuff. We'll have the same more dealers and presenters. So really think about
Hey, King Arthur.
next July coming out for this.
For sure.
Lisa, are you when you say the VA coin show pushed till October? Do you mean Virginia? Is she from
Yes,
Virginia?
Virginia.
I'm
VA
from
is Virginia.
I'm from Virginia as well, Lisa.
Oh, are you?
Yep. I live in Arlington.
I didn't know that.
Mhm.
I guess I didn't realize that.
Yeah,
Did you move?
I live in Arlington and I work in DC.
Okay, that's what's throwing
Yep.
me off is the DC job.
Yep.
Okay.
So Lisa, if you're in Virginia, I'm in Virginia. Maybe I'll see you at this Virginia coin show. Believe it or not, guys, I've never gone to any other coin show other than this one, and there's a reason why I do that. It's because I trust Joe Durbin, I trust Daniel Malone, and I trust Robert Lawson. So I am scared to death to go to any other coin show because I just don't trust somebody if they're putting something in front of me and if it's cleaned or if it's been altered or tampered. So that's why I come to the Cincinnati Coin Show every year. Don't miss it, because I am just absolutely so scared to go to another coin show because I don't know who I could trust. It's the Virginia Beach Coin Show. It would be cool to see you in my neck of the woods. Lisa, I'd love to see you too.
Absolutely,
if it's in October, I might be able to do that.
Well, here's the thing: once you experience a coin show of this nature, and you see quality, and you see quality coins being from various different vendors, lots of slabs, lots of whatever. When you end up going to these other local coin shows, which what we found was that you knew what to look for, what to watch out for.
Nice.
And you're starting, and so we got this under our belt, and then go to these other coin shows. Then you start seeing the same vendors at different places that you bought from before,
Right.
and you're happy with. And so you build relationships. It all starts at square one.
Budget Coin Hunter, I'm not sure where you are at. So in about 2 or 3 minutes, we're going to have our next guest.
Yes.
Our next guest is a gentleman from the Osborne Mint. His name is Patrick Hipple. I can't wait to talk to Patrick about some of the history that I learned about the Charlotte Mint from Mr. Petty, because Patrick might be able to share some interesting information about how the Osborne Mint here in Cincinnati actually contributed to minting coinage during the Civil War.
Can I take your last donut?
Yes, please, sir. By all means. Better than let it go sit there, right?
Get all dried. Krispy Kremes are the best.
They are.
Oh man, melt in your mouth.
So that's the
I'm like a little
presentation?
kid in a
do you
candy
have
store
PowerPoint in your
with that.
system?
Hey,
I
freaking-
do not know. Let me check, sir. All right, so we're going to do our coin op. I want you guys to take 5
Take 5,
because I'm going to have Mr. Hipple come in from the Osborne Mint, and I've got to get that presentation downloaded from Mr. Petty. So once I get that presentation downloaded, I will.
Bye guys.
I do have PowerPoint.
See you when I get to.
I just want to make that one correction
Be
on
safe.
it so when you put it up.
Sure.
Thanks for interrupting you.
No, you're. I was done. You're good. You're good.
All right, guys, give us about 5 minutes. Mr. Petty's going to do his presentation. Do you see a USB drive? Is there one over there?
Probably here is the only one, but if
What
you
is that?
can, that's your mouse.
Oh, I don't need the mouse.
So I don't know where the PowerPoint is, but hopefully we can find it.
I can always use the mouse later. All right, guys, give us 5 minutes. We're gonna
Open folder. And go to Cincinnati Sharonville.
Oh, I just went to the wrong one.
So at the bottom, scroll down, this is all the literature. So go to the PowerPoint version of it right there.
Mm-hmm. You talking about that date?
Yeah.
Yep.
Might as well if we're putting it out.
Yep, might as well.
Have it right. So I forget where it was early on.
Yeah, he does talk about that.
It was very first slide, I think. Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
You could change that to 18.
$17.99.
Or 17.
Yep. Gotcha.
You know better than me.
I paid attention to you, sir.
So save. Save it. Should go back in there.
Should save, right?
And then we're going to do a save as.
Okay, and so we saved, and then go to
Save as. Yeah, home. Go file. Yeah, home's good. Home's good.
Where is it?
Just do that. Just click on home.
Okay. Nope, that did not work.
Go file. Go up to that save again and see what happens.
Here we go.
Save as. It should give you the option. If you go to here, this next drop down, it should have a PDF right there.
Perfect.
And then we'll save it, and then we'll just go on. They say, yeah.
Gotcha.
And then we can just drag and drop it to wherever you want to.
Perfect. No, that's perfect, sir. Thank you so much for that, sir. And now it's in PDF.
Yeah, so
Outstanding.
You can just save it from there to wherever you want to go.
The question now, the only question I have now is where did I save it?
So why don't, if you, I'll tell you what, go to this again and we'll just put it on the desktop.
Okay.
And then your IT guys or whoever.
Here,
What's that?
the keys to the case.
Oh, are you going somewhere? Oh, okay. I was going to come help you.
Okay.
So we were here. Go to this little box.
Yep.
And we're in.
There it is.
There it is.
Okay, so we've got it. All right,
So
perfect.
I don't know.
That's in the recent files. I'm gonna
the
drive
desktop.
it to the desktop. Perfect.
Right there.
And then we'll make sure that it's on the desktop.
I don't know if you need the
It is.
PowerPoint. But
It is perfect. All right, sir. Mucho appreciate for sharing that with us. And thanks again.
Just got to
so
figure
much.
out how to get it to the members.
Absolutely. Mr. Lawson will take care of that. So, guys, what just happened there is Mr. Petty gave us the presentation that he and I basically did our interview from. What will happen after that is Mr. Lawson will make that that PowerPoint available to y'all. All right, guys. So here we go. Our next interview is Mr. Patrick Hipple from the Osborne Mint right here in Cincinnati. And based on that presentation I just saw with Mr. Petty, me and Patrick have got some talking to do. Patrick, how are you?
Doing well, yourself?
Good to see you, man.
Good to see you. Thank you very much for having us
It's
here.
so good to have you here, and so good to see you again. So last year, I didn't bring it with me. Last year, as you guys know, I got a silver piece from the Osborne Mint that was a salute to America's history of America's armed forces. Had to have it because it was just absolutely gorgeous. And we were going to do some stuff throughout the year, but life got in the way. So now that we are back and we're talking with Patrick, and Patrick's here, he has assured me we're going to do stuff in the next year. So I'm going to hold him to the fire on that. But before we talk about the Osborne Mint, before we talk about some of the products you guys are doing and whatnot, you and I have to have a little historical chat.
Please go right ahead.
So
What can we answer?
I just happened to sit on Mr. Petty, his presentation. Last year you told me a story about how when the Confederates seized the Charlotte Mint, that meant that there was coinage was not getting made. There's rumors, conjecture, maybe a little bit of truth, maybe a little bit of lies, we don't know. But that the Osborne Mint here in Cincinnati may have helped.
As allegedly, rumor has it that we received a special disposition during the Civil War, that essentially when the Charlotte Mint was seized, that yes, allowed Osborne Mint to be the only private mints within the United States to be allowed to produce U.S. currency for the U.S. government.
For a short amount of time.
For a short amount of time during the war.
Now, what's interesting about this is, so we talked about the gold mining that was going on in North Carolina, which if before today, if you would have ever said, hey, has gold ever been found in North Carolina, I would have looked at you like you had two heads. I would have been like, no, you're crazy. Well, believe it or not, North Carolina was the first gold rush. From 1799 to the early 1840s, gold was being produced out of, they found a 28-pound nugget. They found a 17-pound nugget. The interesting thing about the Charlotte Mint being seized, so we had North Carolina gold from about let me get the dates correct for you guys. 1 second, because I just want to be accurate. Early in the 1800s, matter of fact, there you go. In the early 1800s, 89% of all gold for the U.S. Treasury came from North Carolina. 9% came from South Carolina, and 2% was brought back from the California miners. So North Carolina was the original gold rush. The reason I wanted to bring Patrick in so quickly was, so you had the Kelly family out of Springfield, Ohio.
Correct.
The Kelly family decided to buy the entire Reed acreage in North Carolina. The Kelly family was from Springfield. If I'm not mistaken, Springfield is 30 miles, 40 miles from here?
Roughly.
Mm-hmm. You have the Osborne Mint right here in Cincinnati. So, if you had to guess, how far away from Cincinnati is Charlotte?
I'm going to guess by car, roughly 10 hours.
10 hours.
Let's call it 12.
12 hours. So, you have this little radius, guys, and this is where I'm trying to connect historical dots, and I realize I'm reaching, but you have this little radius of the North Carolina Gold Rush. You have the Kelly family from Springfield, Ohio, who bought the Reed family's acres of where their gold mines were and whatnot. And you also have the Osborne Mint right here in Cincinnati that allegedly might have saved the day as far as currency goes, or helped save the day as far as currency goes in the early 1860s. This is just incredible. Like I feel like some things are coming together.
And in regards to the history aspect, I heard you mention earlier that next year is going to be the same show as it is this year. It's not going to be the same show.
Why?
I can't speak to it right now.
Okay.
But there should be some announcements coming out here in the next 6 months or so.
Really?
But I do think that next year's Cincinnati Numismatic Association show, the Cincinnati Numismatic show, is definitely going to be one not to miss.
Which is interesting because next year is the 40th anniversary of this show, or the 40th year that this show has been running. And if I'm smelling what Patrick's cooking, or if I'm picking up what Patrick is laying down, or if we're reading between the lines, let me just say, guys, that I'm going to take a guess. Patrick obviously does not have to answer, but the Osborne Mint has a lot of historical pieces, some of which have never been seen.
Many of which have never been seen. We're
By
the oldest
anyone.
private mint in the United States. Been around since 1835, and that breadth of time actually just provides tons of historic knowledge in there. We even produced the campaign inauguration coins for Abraham Lincoln back in the day.
Wow.
So, and I think we talked about this last year, but the interesting thing about those dies is even back then in the 1850s, 1860s, fashion was still a thing. He won his campaign, was about ready to be inaugurated. He wasn't quite sure even back then if he was going to go to the inauguration with a beard or without. So since you didn't have computers back then and you couldn't just really push a button and have a new set of dies cut, we ended up having two sets of dies made, one with the beard, one without.
Wow, and do those dies still exist today?
It's highly possible.
It's highly. Now, Patrick is an employee of the Osborne Mint, so when he says things like highly possible, I would tend to believe him that there's a strong possibility.
They are still out there and they're kept well hidden under lock and key.
Right. Which, guys, I don't know about you, but could you imagine being able to see the dies from Abraham Lincoln's campaign coins the dies that made his coins. Not only the die that they ended up settling with the beard, but also to see the die with Abraham Lincoln without the beard, in case he decided to shave. That's just incredible. I mean, wow. So what's been going on at the Osborne Mint lately?
All kinds of good things. We have all kinds of fun things coming out here soon over the next few months. We've just recently been going through our Three Musketeers series.
Nice.
Which has just been released over the last 6 months. The fourth in the series, Richelieu, will be coming out here in the next month.
Very cool.
Just yesterday, we had a special project that was released with the Chive, which I'll be more than happy to share here with you.
Nice.
This right here, special coin. I don't know if you can recognize the gentleman on there. Let's see if I can do a better job getting in front of the camera.
That is the Chive?
The Chive. So this is a special Bill Murray coin, 1 of 1,000.
Whoa.
Limited edition.
Bill Murray.
Special coin done in conjunction with the Chive. The
Wow.
first 1,000 people who are able to go buy the NFT with Bill Murray will receive a physical representation of that NFT in the form of a solid silver 0.99 round.
Keep calm and chive on. So Bill Murray, famous actor.
Just a little well known.
A little bit. Done amazing movies like Caddyshack. Groundhog Day. That's
Ghostbusters.
That's interesting. And this has got Bill Murray with the beard.
Yes, it does.
Interesting. So there's that, and then the Three Musketeers series.
Yep. So the first one was Porthos. We did a slight difference on these. The Three Musketeers, the story by Alexander Dumas, as you're well aware, traditionally has 3 men. This is 3 women.
Wow.
Attractive,
So-
hard-hitting women who are all willing to fight.
So you're doing a Three Musketeers series, female version.
And these will be kept up throughout the next year. They will be available here in the United States for the next 6 months. Plus, then they will be re-released over in Europe as a new film for the Three Musketeers is being released.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
Here's number 2. That's Aramis.
Aramis. All right, guys. I mean, we are seeing something that the Osborne Mint is literally currently working on.
The design on these is incredible.
Wow.
Full shout outs to the artists, plus also the different levels of NQs, just different textures. Design elements on it work really well.
Very cool. And then we have
Athos.
Athos. Guys, the Osborne Mint, please go to their website.
OsborneMint.com.
OsborneMint.com. They have some amazing products. Like I said, I bought the tribute or salute to the armed forces. I believe the date was 1900 and 19. I don't even remember. But I bought the piece because it was just so absolutely incredible. So they've got all kinds of stuff at the Osborne Mint, and something that Mr. Lawson will be very happy to hear is the Osborne Mint is going to be here next year, and next year they might be making the 40th anniversary of the Sharonville Convention Center Central Cincinnati Numismatic Coin Show a bigger hit than it ever has been. So I think Mr. Lawson will be happy to hear that.
We're probably going to be part of that to help a little bit.
Just a
I
little
don't know
bit.
if they took and if Osborne has told you guys, but this is the United States' oldest known private mint, if memory serves me correctly.
Yes, sir.
Correct.
And I'll tell you what, guys, you're looking at history here. Me and Osborne last year was going to do some stuff. The time constraints got against us, but we plan on doing it this year. We will make it happen this year. It's just something that I'm definitely going to do. I'm not going to interrupt these guys any longer because I tell you what, JB does a wonderful job,
Right.
and hey, I love it. You guys keep it up and
Yes, sir.
enjoy yourselves.
Thank you. These are all available at JM Bullion, Provident,
Oh, wow.
and Atmex. So now this one right here is the new one that's going to be coming out here in the next month, Richelieu, the 4th in the series. Now, this one is for coin op. This right here you guys can use as an auction or a giveaway if you'd like to.
Oh, thank you,
This
sir.
right here is an original pre-production sample. So never actually saw the market, but these right here are what we use in the initial stages of development.
Guys, I don't know if you quite heard that. This has not been put out yet.
No, this has not been released yet.
And this is 1 ounce of fine silver. And this is the Kingmaker. What does that say right there?
The Kingmaker.
Okay, the Kingmaker. This is a new series coming out, and Patrick has donated this to CoinOp to do for a giveaway today, and we just like we did giveaways yesterday. You guys got some silver rounds. You got a original bank wrap roll of pennies from 1980. But Patrick has just donated this to CoinOp for a giveaway today of their new series, the Kingmaker. So one of you, if you're Ozart, Ben, if one of you are in the stream and we do the giveaway, one of you are going to have the chance to win this amazing silver round that is in paying homage to the Kingmaker. Very, very cool. On the back, it's literally just clear planchet, which is kind of cool. So, you could get that engraved and with whatever you want. So thank you so much, Patrick. That's amazing. What else is going on with Osborne Mint?
We're going to have a new series released next week. Will be the introduction of it. It'll be at San Diego Comic-Con, a licensed series with an artist out there. You'll start seeing more licensed items coming out in the next 6 months or so.
Nice.
We have a major series that will be released in conjunction with the Cincinnati Numismatic Association and the Cincinnati Numismatic Show, probably towards the beginning of next year.
Interesting.
So keep your eyes open there.
Cool.
We have a number of different projects that will be coming up and being released here slowly but surely over the next 3 to 6 months.
Does the Osborne Mint ever do tours or anything like that?
If you're ever interested in doing having a tour, please reach out to me at patrick@osbornecoin.com. And we can definitely discuss it. I'm more than happy to have people come in. I'm always welcome to give tours.
I put that out there for you guys, but that was really 100%. I'm going to do that.
You're always welcome.
Thank you,
love to
sir.
have you guys down.
Well, I'd love to see not only the facility, but whatever you'd be willing to show me as far as the history and whatnot, because it would be a true honor. I think you're going to see a lot from the Osborne Mint, you guys. They're definitely doing a lot of things. It's interesting, from a bullion perspective. A lot of people see things like Spider-Man or Star Wars, and those licenses have been given to the New Zealand Mint or the Perth Mint or whatnot. And those are, really big mints, and they're able to get those licenses and whatnot. But what I'm picking up from Patrick here is you're going to start seeing more and more things come out from the Osborne Mint, because I think you're going to see a lot more companies or organizations or trademarks say, hey, we don't need to go all the way to New Zealand when we've got the oldest private mint in America right here in our own backyard. So...
And we are pretty much still made in the USA to this day.
Awesome.
So which really helps as far as supply chain constraints, things along those lines.
Perfect.
The issues that have been going on in the world the last couple of years, it's always helpful to have somebody at home.
Exactly. So you guys are doing silver coins?
We're doing silver, we're doing copper,
Okay.
We've done some gold.
Done some
Any
gold?
one number of things. We do everything. I guarantee everybody on this watching this now has touched one of our products in one way or the other.
Wow.
Anything from transit tokens, Chuck E. Cheese, Subway, casino, all the way up to international currencies, high-end numismatics.
Wow.
We do it all.
That's insane, guys. So, OsborneMint.com.
OsborneMint.com.
Guys got to check it out. I wish I would have brought the piece that I bought last year with me so you guys could see it. It was just an amazing tribute to the armed forces. But it looks like Osborne Mint is doing a major push on some things with Bill Murray, on some things with the Three Musketeers series. But I don't know if you caught what he said earlier. Three Musketeers series, female version. So that's kind of interesting. I don't even know what made you guys think of something like that.
Well, let's look at it this way. It's a nice little twist. It's one of those things that if we're going to have three fighters that are going to go to war with the patriarchy, why don't we have them women?
Exactly.
Let's make it interesting. Let's make it different.
Outstanding. You guys struck Metro tokens. Is that true?
That is true. We were actually the largest producer of New York transit tokens.
Wow.
Back in the day, we were the largest producer of casino tokens in the United States and possibly the world.
Wow.
There's a number of transit systems throughout the United States that all carried our tokens. Lottery,
Wow.
casino, laundry tokens, Chuck E. Cheese. We took care of almost every Chuck E. Cheese around the country and in some international.
Wow.
You have touched our products in one way or the other.
And there's a Chunky Cheese right here, right down the street. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So, guys, if anybody has any questions for Patrick, you can definitely put them up in chat. We've got a few more minutes with him, but it's just been a real treat, and I can't wait to see what CoinOp and the Osborne Mint do in the coming year. budget coin. He meant Cincinnati Metro tokens. Did you guys ever dabble in those?
It's highly possible we did those, especially we did a number of local transit, things along those lines. I can't 100% guarantee that, yes, we did Cincinnati's.
Awesome.
I imagine we did.
Nice. Any other questions, guys, for Patrick while we've got him here? Also, just kind of dovetailing onto what we were speaking about. So you're going to see CoinOp do some stuff with the Osborne Mint in the upcoming year. And again, I can't stress enough, the 40th running of the Cincinnati Numismatic Coin Show right here at the Sharonville Convention Center, right around this time of the year in July or at the end of July. It's going to be the 40th anniversary show. And Patrick has alluded that the Osborne Mint is going to be here, not only be here, but they're going to be making some major contributions and bringing in some major pieces to the next year's show. So I encourage you guys, absolutely do what you can to try and get here next July for that show.
Looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're really excited for it. I think you will be too.
Awesome. Patrick,
excellent. Thank you
as
so
always,
much.
it is such
Appreciate
a pleasure.
it.
And I'll be in touch. I'll stop by before you get out of here today. Thank you so much for our viewers. Again, the Osborne Mint just donated this as a giveaway. So one of you guys is going to get a piece of Osborne Mint's products. I can't thank you enough for that.
I see somebody asking what time are we going to give that away at?
What time are we going to give that away at? It is 12:28. I tell you what, 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock, if you'd like to come back out.
I'll be back at 1 o'clock.
So you can see who won it. So at 1 o'clock, I'll even put that in the chat to remind people. 1 p.m. GAW for Osborne Mint Silver Round.
If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. I'll be more than happy to answer them at that time.
Sounds good. So Patrick's actually going to come back around 1 when we do this giveaway. So if you do have questions for Patrick, you go. If you don't want to ask him now, have him around 1. So we're going to do the giveaway at 1. Patrick's going to come back, and again, thank you so much, and I can't wait to be in touch with you over the next year about highlighting some things and whatnot.
Definitely,
Patrick. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, man. So guys, we've been going nonstop. This has just been. I can't tell you how amazed I am and blessed I am. I agree, Budget Coin Hunter. That is awesome. I'm just so blessed to be a part of this, to be a part of the CoinOp family, and to be a part of the Cincinnati Coin Show here in Sharonville. I really hope that you guys can make it out next year. It would be great. There are just some phenomenal people here doing phenomenal things, and I just want to expound on something Mr. Petty said. If you're a coin collector, you're a custodian of that piece, and it's your job to, make sure that thing is preserved through history. So we're going to take a 10-minute break. We'll be back for the 1 p.m. giveaway. The 1 p.m. giveaway for this 1 ounce silver round. And what I'll do is I will keep this. I'll keep this going for the next 10 minutes, but we're going to take a 10-minute break.
No, we're not.
Well, no, we're not. We're we are non-stop. We are not taking another break because we have another interview.
Exactly. Okay, have a
seat. Please.
Thank you very much, JB.
1 p.m. We're doing a giveaway.
Yes, I know. Osborne said he wanted to know if you want to come back, and it's like, I don't mind. Yep. So, hello, YouTube. This is Robert again, and this is Brad Karloff. You all know Brad from last year. We're going to do another Q&A. Now, just to let you guys know, we do have to wrap it up earlier. We'll have plenty of time, but at 2 o'clock, Brad's giving a discussion, and it's going to be on mistakes made, but not necessarily by you, for mint you want to discuss this a little bit, what you're going to be talking about it too? In case
Well,
there's somebody in
we're going to
Cincinnati?
talk a little bit about how to avoid making mistakes, so it'll save you money in the long run. You know, things like, well, basic things, don't clean your coins, and maybe not so basic things about taking your time. Coin collecting is a marathon or even maybe a triathlon. It's not a 100-yard dash. You don't have to fill every hole the first month that you're doing collections. We don't want people to buy a coin merely to fill the hole and then say, well, I'm going to replace it in a few years. That costs you money to take that coin out, sell it, and then replace it. So it's what I call buying the last coin first. So if we buy the coin that's going to stay in our collection forever, the first time we buy a coin, you only pay a markup one time. If you're continually upgrading, every time you upgrade, you're paying a markup on the coin that you're buying, and you're taking a discount on the coin that you're selling. So we try to avoid that. Now, if you buy the last coin first and it doesn't happen to be the last coin sometimes, that's okay, because that means you found a really great coin and probably at a good price. So the coin that you're taking out of your collection is something that the next collector is going to desire, and you will maybe make some money or not lose as much. But putting a compromised coin in your collection is merely wasting money. So we're going to try to get some people to slow down a little bit and look at more coins before buying a coin for their collection, rather than just picking something up the first one that they see.
And guys, this is going to be what's going to be discussed at the Sharonville Convention Center in Cincinnati. If you're in the local area, this will be at 2 o'clock today. Brad's going to be with Jeff. They're both going to have a discussion. Jeff Cook gave an interview a little bit earlier to help explain it. Hopefully we'll get some other people in here, but I do know Osborne's going to be back. Now, if you have a question that you would like to ask Brad Karloff, now, Brad is a PNG dealer. He's a numismatic scholar, well known in the society. He's owned coins Coins Plus for, oh my goodness, since 78?
75 I started in the business, yes.
I apologize.
That's okay, I was just a baby then.
Yep, I was older than dirt, or younger than dirt back then. So yeah. But Brad is well known in the greater Cincinnati area. He's, me and Brad were really good friends, and we've known each other many years. Yeah, he likes to joke too. But if you have a question about collecting that you would like to ask, right now will be the time. But if not, we're going to bring up other topics. But if you do have a question, feel free to ask them in the chat, and we will try and answer each question.
And my specialty is bus coinages of the U.S. I'm the president and editor for John Wright Collector Society. So anybody interested in the early bus coins, if you're not a member of JRCS, you can go to jrcs.org and find out more about our organization, download a membership application and send it in. And we have a 3-time-a-year newsletter that comes out, and most of the articles written there are done by members of the society. And every now and then we have somebody from outside the society submit something, but it's very educational. We have a meeting at the ANA every year, and also at the Winter Fun Show in January.
Yeah, I was looking for Washington Jacks because I know he is a collector of bus material and earlier type coins. Hidden Numismatist, he does the same, but they may be working. Guys that, besides the earlier material that Brad does specialize in, he knows generalization on pretty much everything. I may have to foot a few when it comes to errors or varieties, but that'd be about the only thing I would feel comfortable interjecting my 2 cents with.
Yeah, we do everything at the shop from wheat cents to slugs. So we've owned a little bit of everything over the years.
Don't get excited. I'm going to move this a
second.
Don't
get excited?
I want to move this for something. Wow. Okay, cool. I just want to look at something. I'm just looking at some stream health. So, Dawes, that was probably Otis. Otis took and he had, Floor gave him one of these shirts. So Is there anybody out there watching that's in the Cincinnati area? I'd be interested about that. Cincinnati, Ohio. Because we've taken, and let's see, freaking awesome. How you doing? He says, Brad, good day.
Hello.
Yeah, freaking awesome. He's freaking awesome. He's he's one of our normal customers. So,
well, glad you all tuned in, and it's nice for you not having to travel and still get to participate in the show here a little bit. And we miss not seeing you in person and selling you some coins, but I'm set up next to Robert here at the show, so it's been a real wonderful weekend sharing time with everybody on our corner of the Bourse.
Okay, freaking awesome says, question, if you have a graded coin, how would you go about getting it sold, say, at Heritage Auctions? That'd be a great coin question. Brad, by the way, is an auctioneer for...
Legend Numismatics.
Yeah, for Legend, so...
If you have a certified coin and you're thinking about auctioning it, it's going to come down to how much is it worth. If you have one coin that's worth $500, Heritage doesn't want a single coin consignment at $500. It's just too much paperwork for too little return for them. A lot of times, if you sell it yourself through a dealer, to a dealer, at a show, on a lower value coin, you're going to get as much as you're going to realize putting it in an auction someplace and waiting usually a fairly long time to get paid. So once a coin sells in the auction, they have 30, 60, 90 days to pay you, depending on what the contract is. So you also have to weigh that into what's going on. Plus, how soon after you give them the coin will it be sold? Are you taking market risk for 30, 60, 90 days until the coin actually comes up for sale? So it all goes together as to how valuable is your coin and how soon do you need the money.
And let's see, there's Frank, Flying Dutchman. Hello, Frank. Good to see you. Ronald Harris. You know what I need to take, and thank you for saying something. God, this mouse is so touchy. I need to do something here so that people that do, why is it like that? But people that do want to take, Ronald Harris, there's my email address, Ronald Harris.
Somebody just asked, which grading house would you use to get an error graded for a new Wilma Mankiller quarter? Getting errors graded, unfortunately, is very expensive. That's a whole tier in itself. If you're sending one error coin to get graded, you're looking at probably $40-some for the grading fee, postage on each end of the transaction, plus the handling fee that they have in it. So to get one error coin graded, you're going to spend $100 range. So without having a group of them, it's not financially great. But any of the major grading services would be fine for that. I would suggest either PCGS or NGC. Secondly, ANAX. They would be a little less expensive, but in the marketplace, their coins bring a little less. So you have to put all of that into your hat, shake it up, and decide what's best for you.
Yeah, and some of these errors that you see other coin channels take and promote, like a little die chip that is running off of Lincoln's chin or his nose or something.
Yes, only major errors.
Yeah,
worth major striking errors generally, or if they happen to find a double die and it's published and known, that would be things that you should look for and maybe have certified. Let's see. Dolly said, looked at my cap bust yesterday, probably surprised by all the coins that they had. Okay, well, that's a good surprise.
Oh.
I love opening up a box and finding more in it than what I thought I had. No, Major Freaking Awesome asks about, so I suppose you would have to have $1 million coin or a bunch of coins worth $1 million. That always helps and always gets you a better rate. But no, you don't. that's not the case. But having one or two coins at $500 or $1,000 isn't the answer either. So it all boils down to what is the value. I recently just placed a consignment of a single coin, but it should bring in the high 5 to low 6 figures. So they're very happy to have a consignment like that, because once you figure in their cut at 5 to 10%, it makes it all worthwhile. But their cut on a $500 coin, they'll take the $500 coins when they're part of a bigger consignment. But if the best coin you have is $500 or $1,000, that's probably not going to work for an auction house like that.
Right, that's why you would want to come here and sell it to coin op, and I'll auction it.
Oh, yes, Dolly. Yes, I got it. I didn't read your first post so
okay.
carefully. Yes, you had a number of very interesting coins that you showed me. Thank you very much. I always enjoy looking at them, and I'm sorry there wasn't anything there that would fit into our collection. Budget Coin Hunter says, I have a machine double commemorative dollar that Robert looked at. Okay, machine doubling is a striking error, but it is a very minor striking error, and most people will not pay a premium unless the doubling is
a true double nine.
Well, no, not really, because we have strike doubling and bust halves, double profiles, and if they're very wide double profiles, people will ask 10 or 20% more, but it's a small increase. It's not a huge.
But also, let me clarify, guys. The modern minting process versus the older process is a lot different.
Absolutely.
And so to have a machine doubling on an old bust material is absolutely just, it is so different, where, you may have only had a few, maybe 100. I'm guessing.
Well,
I'm not certain.
But on the old coins, some of the strike doubling can be a millimeter off, and that's really dramatic. You can pick the coin up, you can hold it at arm's length, and you can see it. And when you get something like that, people are willing to pay a bit more, not a lot, but a bit more for it. So that's what you should be looking at.
Always wanting more silver says, question, so what if you have a top pop coin? How would you find out specifically how much it's worth if you have it in hand, but the grader has it top pop? Always seeking silver. I've got 2 right now, so I might be able to answer that, unless you would like to try. Right?
Well, top pop is going to be the answer is going to be very different depending on what series you're talking about. If you have a top pop that's tied with 50 or 100 other coins as top pop, it's not that important. But if you have a top pop coin that is the one, and there's 3 in the next grade down, and then 20 in the next grade under that, and it's a popular series.
It's good seeing you.
You too, thank you. Then it's going to be much more. So if you're looking at, say, a 19th century coin that's a top pop, that's going to mean a lot more than if you're looking at a Lincoln Memorial cent that's tied as top pop with 20 other coins. So it all boils down to supply and demand. That's the high and the low of it. So if I had a top pop coin, first thing I look at is how many are in that grade and how many are in the next grade down. You look at how popular the coin is to collect and whether there are any auction records recently of other coins in similar grades. So that would be how I would build a portfolio of value on that coin.
That all would actually intertwine with what I would say. Even though I do have a couple that were, well, I should say I did, because one of them sold. That was a top pop. And I'll be honest, PCGS, it was their top pop. They've got it in their number 1 position. It was a Morgan dollar. And they took and they priced it at $1,000. I threw it up for auction. And quite honestly, they took in, somebody offered me that in a auction for my live stream, and I accepted it. So, I mean, I guess that's the best way to answer that for you. I don't consider it an extremely special coin, but it was top pop, and somebody wanted it, possibly to fill their, they might have a registry set. I don't know.
Registry set points are very important to some people, so
Right.
you have to keep that in mind. And it looks like Dolly did really well at the show yesterday in selling coins, so
Yeah.
congratulations. I'm glad that you did well. We've done pretty well ourselves. We've been busy all weekend. Being in Robert's little corner of the world there is
Well, I wouldn't say I'm in his
unusual
corner.
to say the least, but
Yes.
we're having a lot of fun.
Yeah, there's a lot of YouTubers, a lot of you guys that came to the show that Brad gets to meet you guys. And like I say, if I don't know the answer to a question, Brad usually does. We do work with each other on answering certain questions. I know he has sent people over to me sometimes on varieties and or errors because he knows I specialize in that. And if it comes to a bust material, it's like, right there. I tell you guys that, in fact, so you all know that.
Yeah, I came to the show with over 400 raw bust halves. So, I've had a good time having people look through those and pick out a few things for their collections. And, I bought a couple of things from my collection here, too. So, we had a good time, and that's very nice, lady. We have people walking by who
Making fun of us.
Making fun of us, yes. That's for sure.
They're friends that we know, all of us know.
Yeah. So, Robert, did you buy anything for your collection here?
Oh, man, I actually have got a few items. I took in, guys, you have to go over to Daniel Malone's Coin Help You channel and look. We showed it this morning. Me and Brad, in fact, I just showed it to Brad, and I was talking to him about a waffle coin that is a proof waffle coins, the dollar series. I didn't even know they had them out there, so I was just real happy for that. But there are some other coins. I just picked up a 1976 double dial-verse Washington quarter. It's very scarce variety. I also picked up the 2008 American Silver Eagle with the 2007 reverse.
Oh, those are nice. Yes.
Yes, they are going crazy in price. So actually, I have had an opportunity to do a lot of purchasing for errors and varieties here. And some of them that I'm not going to keep, you guys will be able to see at one of our auctions coming up. So.
Yeah. I found an 1825 B3 quarter here that completes my 1825 quarters by die marriage.
Yeah, explain what a B3 is
okay,
to them.
the B is the Browning number. So Ard Browning in the 1920s did a catalog describing the die marriages of the bust quarter series. I, along with 4 other authors, updated that series in 2010 or so, and I've been collecting bust quarters for 10 or 15 years as a kind of a secondary set to my half dollars. And I just found a nice XF 1825 B3 quarter at the show, and it completed my 25s, and I'm about halfway done with the quarter series. So working on that.
Okay, when purchasing a Morgan dollar, what do you look for besides key dates and inspecting the coins?
Okay, so first off, if you're buying a coin for your collection, you have to define what grade you want. Do you want all of your coins to be the same grade? Are you buying the best grade of coin you can afford in each date and mint mark combination? So once you have your definition, then that's half of the battle. The other half is finding a coin within that grading range that is better than the average one. So what I would look at is first marks in obvious places. For Morgan dollars, that would be the field in front of the face on the chin of Miss Liberty. So we don't want to have any major marks there. Luster is probably the next most important thing, or maybe even more important than marks to some people. So you want a coin that exhibits better than average luster for that issue. And 81S's or 82S's are going to be a lot different than 91Os. So you have to understand the luster range that is available for the particular date and mint mark combination that you're looking for. So once you learn that and you know what to look for there, then you can tailor your buying to coins that will fit your needs. And don't be tempted to stray outside of that when purchasing a coin, especially on the lower end of your scale, because you're just going to be sorry later and want to replace it. So eye appeal is what I look for. Luster, strike, bag marks, all within a grade, understanding that certain grades are going to have more marks. Obviously, if you're buying a 62, you're going to have a lot more marks than if you're buying a 64. So, and look at where the marks are and the severity of the marks. But when I look at a coin, that's basically how I do it. I look at it raw first, get an idea in my mind of what I think I'm going to see under magnification, then double check it with magnification, and then make my buying decision from there.
And Trinity Clerk says, what is the situation on Morgan Dollars? I read that they are going down very low in price. Your thoughts? My personal experience at the show ain't even close to correct.
Maybe the prices are sliding slightly, but they're not going down way down. I guess I would tell you that I've sold coins here for maybe 5% less than what I was selling them for a couple months ago. Is that less? Yes, it is. Is that a crash? No. So who knows what the market will be next week, next month, next year? We don't know. But I don't see a crash at all at this point.
Yeah, I think what Brad just was talking about, to answer that question, we say many a times at his shop, one of his shops, he's got several, but if we knew what tomorrow's price was going to bring, we would both probably be rich on an island.
We wouldn't be talking to you at all. We would be fishing.
Yeah, on our own island.
Mr. Harris asked, what do you think about toning? What causes some color to be better than others? Well, it's like trying to define pretty. Okay? Pretty means different things to different people.
Yep.
But as far as toning goes, generally speaking, the multicolor toning is what people are looking for. If it has reds and blues and greens mixed into it, as we would call a rainbow tone, those are the most desirable. The least desirable of toning is the brown, black colors. So as you progress from the light colors to the dark colors, as you get too far dark, it's then a negative. So some people I know don't buy tone coins at all. Some people I know only buy rainbow tone coins. And the price differentials can be astronomical when you get a really awesome rainbow toned coin. So the beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and the value is in the pocketbook of the highest bidder.
And let me just explain on that, because I do like, what Brad said is all true. I'm one of the people, and there's several that like myself, that like the darker tone, as he called it, a black. They still usually have a little bit of color in them. But what I look for with those is it's got to have dripping with luster. That's one thing for me. Now, what I would call, Brad may have a tone coin that he thinks is beautiful. I may find it appalling, or vice versa. One coin that I know that I've seen that's never been a problem has been what they call bullseye toning, which is target. It looks like a bullseye. And I remember having about a $30 coin one year, and I sold it at at an A&A show to a dealer, and he actually offered me $325 for it. But it was a perfect bullseye, and it was just gorgeous. Somebody said here, how much is it to get a table? They vary in prices
They
here.
do. $400 and some and up at this show. Smaller shows you can buy cheaper tables, and the A&A is much more. So normally a collector doesn't take a table at a bigger show, maybe a weekend, one day or day and a half show, but it is not just the $400 or so for the table, but it's also you have to be there behind the table, waiting on people, ready to answer questions, ready to do business. So you don't get time to go out on your own and do other things. So when I have a table, it really cuts down on my ability to go onto the floor and to search for coins that I need for clients. I'm locked into being at the table, doing business there, and hoping that people bring things to me for sale.
Dolls Dolly, go ahead and put your link up to your channel there. I just made you blue, so you can give your link out, which, guys, I can let you know that we will promote other channels provided they, provided it's a mutual agreement. So there. Let's see here. So yeah, Dolls, you should be a mod right now, and you're going to be a mod for a little bit. I'll take your mod. It'll be later. We'll take it off, but I just want to let you know you are a mod right now, Dolls Dolly, so go ahead. And okay, any other questions? If not, we're going to turn this back over to JB.
Did he disappear?
Yeah, he's right there.
Well, there. Yeah, he went down the hallway a little bit, but he's still pretty close.
Yeah.
I enjoy talking to you, answering your questions. Like Robert says, we have stores here in the greater Cincinnati area, so if you have access to us, we're always happy to see you. If not, look up a store in your area, and hopefully the person who runs it is able to answer questions for you. There's obviously a great bit of difference in education for each dealer. Someone like myself who's been doing it almost 50 years professionally will have more insight and more ability to answer your questions than somebody who just opened last year or even 5 or 10 years ago. So go into the store, talk to the person, you'll get a feeling for what they're like. Also look at the library. If somebody's library fits in a one of those postage bins, they probably aren't quite where you want to be. We have hundreds of books in our research library, and people will say, well, I can look all that up on the internet. Yes, to a certain extent. But books are very important because that's vetted information. The internet, depending on where you go, you may get less than accurate information. So you always have to question everything that you're told, and do your own research and back it up with, ask questions and make sure that you come to the conclusion that what you're being told is truthful.
Right. Okay, thank you very much, Brad.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, everyone, for your questions. We appreciate that. I'm going to turn this back over to JB because they have a giveaway with Osborne, and so we're going to take and turn it back over to them. So good luck on the giveaway, everybody. And we got other things that'll be given away today. I know Joe Durbin's giving away some bells and some things, and so yeah, have a good day. Thank you, everybody, for subscribing, and we'll see you guys shortly. It's you, JB.
Gotcha. I got to do a giveaway real quick.
Yep.
Diane's gonna introduce you to Ethan.
Okay. Well, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You guys do your giveaway.
Gotcha. All right, guys. So we're at the 1 p.m. hour on the dot. I promised you guys a giveaway from the Osborne Mint. That's osbornemint.com. What we're going to be giving away is the Kingmaker. We're going to be giving away this 1 ounce silver round. And as you can see, it's a proof strike. It's beautiful. It's actually blank on the back. So if you ever wanted to get something engraved on there, you could. But this is from the Osborne Mint. I'm going to have Patrick pick the letter. That way, you guys have figured my method out to my madness. The rules for this giveaway are going to be simple. We're going to do, how many people do we have in the chat? Let's figure that out. We got 45 people, so what we're going to do is we're going to do 1 guess per person. We're going to do a letter. And we're going to do a letter, obviously, from A to Z. And it'll be after the coin op go. So have your caps lock on. You have to have the caps lock on. That's the only basic rule. So 1 guess per person, caps lock on. And once you see the YouTube coin op go, that's when you'll make your guesses. Patrick's going to add something.
A couple people here are asking why the blank back. So this right here is a pre-production sample. What we do is after we go through the engraving process, we want to make sure that we are 100% on point with what we're doing. Part of that entails doing some pre-production strikes so we can go through them with a fine-tooth comb and a loop to make sure they're exactly what we're looking for. Sometimes maybe one part got polished, one part got frosted, it wasn't supposed to be. This allows us to go through and make sure that we're doing exactly what it is that we need to do to provide high-end art rounds for you.
So when you say pre-production, does that mean that this hasn't even been
This will be released here in about 3 to 4 weeks. It's going live now with our distributors. The first 3 in the set have been released. So make sure you go to JMB, go to Provident, go to your AppMexes, Hero Bullions. They'll have those available for you.
Nice. And can they buy directly from the Osborne Mint?
You can't buy directly from us, but you can buy from one of our distributors.
Okay, perfect. And again, so if this is a pre-production,
Money Metals Exchange, MMX is another one.
Yep, Money Metals Exchange, Provident, JM Bullion.
Yes.
So if this is pre-production, this one hasn't gone out then yet.
No, it is not.
Wow.
This right here, you'll be the first person to actually receive a physical copy of that design.
Wow. All right, guys. So we're gonna do 1 letter, 1 guess per person, a letter from A to Z, and we're gonna do it after the coin op go.
Okay, we have a P, we have an O, we have an R, we have a Z. Oh, I should probably show you what it is. Wait. I don't know.
That's all right. We'll go back. As soon as we see it, we'll tell them to stop. And then, interesting. We might have it. All right, guys, go ahead and stop. We have seen the letter. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go up, scroll up, and we're going to make sure that we have the first person to guess correctly. So we're going to go up. I don't need that. Thank you. There's the coin op go. We have a P, an O, R, Z, O, X, R, F, R, C, I, N, O, L, P, T, G, O, Z, O, M, K, S, D, Z, L, L, Q. Ladies and gentlemen, the letter was, where's my camera? There's my camera. Letter was Q. So I'm going to verify one more time, but Anna, I'm crazy. I think you might have just won the Osborne Mint pre-production Kingmaker silver round. Let me just verify.
Thank you all very much for your participation. We greatly appreciate it. We greatly appreciate everybody's support. OsborneMint.com. Please look us up. Anytime you're in Cincinnati, please reach out to me at patrick@osbornecoin.com. Be more than happy to try to schedule something like a tour ahead of time.
That's awesome. Patrick, thank you so much. Thank you for giving to our community and our viewers. It's really special to see the relationship between the Osborne Mint and CoinOp grow. And again, guys, you can find the Osborne Mint's products out there at JM Bullion, AppMex,
MMX,
Money Metals Exchange. Any other distributors?
Provident, Hero
Provident
Bullion.
Metals, Hero.
There's a number. all the major distributors will be carrying our products.
Perfect.
And
Guys,
I hope to see everybody here in about a month and a half, and we'll discuss a new series that's coming out, be kicked off next week at San Diego Comic-Con. So forgive me if I can't talk about it ahead of time, but excited, and we'll have some more pre-production samples, and any questions, we'd always love to hear.
exactly, guys, and that's the thing is you're going to start seeing Coin-Op and Osborne Mint come together and do stuff. It's going to be great to be a part of, great to see. So, yeah. Again, thank you, Patrick, so much.
Thank you so much. Appreciate everything.
Loving this partnership that's developing between us, and thank you so much for our viewers to give somebody a chance to win this.
Definitely. Thank you guys all so much. We appreciate the support, and keep your eyes open for more great releases from Osborne Mint.
Awesome. Thanks, Patrick. All right, Anna, I'm crazy. I am putting your giveaway win. I wrote your name down and everything. So today is the 16th, and this is a giveaway with Coin-Op and Osborne Mint. Perfect. Anna, congratulations. Show this to everybody one more time what Anna won. It's the Kingmaker replica. It's an amazing proof coin. Look at that. It's just beautiful. Again, blank on the back, 1 ounce of pure silver. Perfect. All right, guys. Whew, it's been a day, huh? We have had Mr. Karloff. I hope you guys enjoyed that talk between Mr. Lawson and Mr. Karloff. I hope you enjoyed that talk with Mr. Petty. The coin show is going to go for 2 more hours. Trina, I will definitely let Osborne know that you said thank you. Freaking awesome. I'll let you know that I'll let Patrick know you said thanks. Thank you, Patrick Johnson. I got to catch up on the chat. Dolls Dolly, how are you? Thank you for guys. I will definitely let Patrick know that you sent all those thank yous. Yes, Rhonda, thank you so much. So Anna, I'm crazy. You need to email. Look at Rhonda's post. You need to email errorstoyou@aol.com. Tell Robert what you won, which is the Osborne Mint silver round, and Mr. Lawson will get that all set up and sent out to you guys. Let's see. By the way, I lost the Star Wars coin. They won't let me have it back. Are you telling me you lost the Star Wars coin, Dolls Dolly, to your son and he's not letting it go? Because you're welcome, Anna. Because I'll tell you right now, Dolls Dolly, I would, if I was your son, I would be like, I'll mow lawns, I'll do the dishes for 5 years, I'll do whatever. Trina, the Osborne Mint is located right here in Cincinnati, Ohio. It's the oldest private mint in the country. It started in the 1830s. And the amazing thing about the Osborne Mint is when the Confederates seized the Charlotte Mint in 1861 during the Civil War, there's a lot of rumor and conjecture out there about how the Osborne Mint might have allegedly stepped up and actually minted coinage for the U.S. government during a time of the Civil War. So Osborne Mint has got a lot of history. It is, they've got amazing products. They're doing a release out at Comic-Con in San Diego in the upcoming near future. That's going to be amazing. So, they're right here in Cincinnati, Ohio. He's not letting it go. He's trying everything to convince me just to let him have it. Well, Dolly, you know what I would tell you is this is a good way to teach your son that nothing is free. And if he really wants that Millennium Falcon 3-ounce silver coin for the New Zealand Mint that you got right out from underneath me because I was out doing the live show. Not that I'm bitter or anything, but hey, Hidden, how you doing, buddy? I agree, Osborne is cool. But I would tell Dolly, I would tell your son, you want it, earn it. This is the time where he takes out the trash for 2 years, or he washes dishes for 3 years, or something like that. But this is a good chance for you to teach your son, hey, good things in life ain't free. So if your son really wants that Millennium Falcon 3-ounce silver coin, it's time for him to earn it. Hidden, good to see you, bud. Why didn't you stop down, Hidden? Aren't you in the area? Aren't you close to here?
Yeah.
He's got a lot of yards to mow. I love you guys, man. I tell you, man, the CoinOp YouTube coin community is just absolutely incredible. Sir, you guys are just, you bring out, the comedy, you bring out, we talk about life's lessons, exactly. I mean, you guys are just awesome.
It said that he had put my dogs down. I had 2 dogs that had to go down with him.
Hidden.
One was 15.
So, guys, we've got 2 hours, or a little less than 2 hours left of the Cincinnati Coin Show. It seems like everybody literally just disappeared. I don't know. You tell me. What would you guys like to see for the last couple of hours here? I mean, we've had a big day, Mr. Petty and the Osborne Mint. So, what would you guys like to see as we close this thing down? I mean, I've got access to a lot of dealers and a lot of coins, so you guys tell me. I'm going to turn the show over to viewer's choice. Whatever you guys want, just let me know, and I'll do it. More giveaways. I hear you, Sean. I got to talk to the man. I don't know where Mr. Lawson went, but I think that we had 2 more silver rounds left over from yesterday. So what I need to do is I need to go ask Mr. Lawson about those 2 silver rounds because we're supposed to have given those away. Tried to get somebody to cover my bartending shift tonight so I could drive there and no one would take it. That sucks, Bo. That's too bad. Trina, are you talking about me? I'm Brandon. I'm part of the YouTube CoinOp community, and I'm blessed to have Mr. Lawson as a friend and a mentor, and also equally blessed to be able to help him out during the Cincinnati Coin Show. And come out and talk with the community. This is just one of the best communities on the internet. Daniel Malone? Well, believe it or not, that's funny, Levi, that you said Daniel. Daniel and I still have to seal a deal for. I bought a 2019 enhanced reverse proof W American Silver Eagle. And I bought some Morgan dollars. Daniel had a Redfield collection Morgan dollar. Yeah, you're definitely gonna see Daniel out here, or at least the things I buy from him. Okay, time for me to win a giveaway. I have not won yet. My turn. All right, Hidden. I tell you what. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ask Mr. Lawson about the 2 silver rounds that were supposed to be given away today. So I will go ask about that, and I will be right back. I promise I'll be right back.
There's a whole group dedicated to everything. It's amazing how. There's a lot of people dedicated to that one. Oh, you get it from the internet TV? Is that Rick Moscow? Yeah.
I watched that. I just cringed. There are people out there. And the way they say, never make this again. Yeah. Look like just list some stuff.
All right, guys. I just talked to Mr. Lawson. I will have. I'm back. Thanks, Levi. I appreciate that. Hidden. We do have at least 2 more giveaways coming, so you're gonna see 2 more silver rounds. And I told Mr. Lawson I need stuff for show and tell, so I have rallied the troops. And now I'm just waiting on the troops to bring me the goods. So we'll be doing that here in a second. Remember, the coin show ends today at 3. So if you're listening live, it's about 1:15 right now. So we've got about an hour and 45 minutes left of our live stream, which means we've got an hour and 45 minutes to do at least 2 giveaways. We've got an hour and 45 minutes to do some show and tell, and we've got an hour and 45 minutes to just chat about everything that's going on in the community and all the things that we're doing. So yeah, that's about it. Rhonda, thank you so much for being here and keeping me straight and helping out. Bo Palmer, glad to have you, bud. Hidden, awesome. Cosmic Creations, freaking awesome. That is one of the best YouTube handles I've ever seen. Levi Adame or Adam, I don't know how to pronounce that, so I apologize. Trina, Sean Krause is in the house. Dolly. Oh God, she got a beautiful coin yesterday, guys. You guys should have seen it. Yeah. So we're plugging along. I do see the lovely Miss Flordalina en route.
This is a giveaway.
Okay, we got some giveaways. Look at this, guys.
Durban. And this is the show and tell.
Show and tell.
I know it's show and tell already on Daniel Malone, but you need to do that on Coin Off.
Good, will do. All right.
Okay.
All right, guys. So we got some show and tell. Well, I need to go lie down before the cookout later. Take care, Mr. Bo. Hey, take care, Hidden. I was actually going to do a giveaway at 1:30. So Hidden, if you can do a quick 10-minute snoozer and come back, we're going to do another giveaway at 1:30. Wow, guys. So for show and tell, I've got some stuff. I have got some stuff. I think the first thing I want to show you guys is this is a 1990 S proof set, and this is in a graded NGC holder. Okay, guys, I'm gonna try and zero in on each one of these coins individually, let you get a really good look at them, and I'm wondering if anybody in the chat can possibly see there's a distinct error and variety in this set. There's a very distinct error or variety in this set that makes this set extremely valuable. I'll show you the obverse. Again, this is a 1990 proof set in an NGC holder, and there is a major error that makes this set worth an incredible amount of money. And I'm wondering, somebody nailed it. I already saw the answer in chat. Bo Palmer, ding, 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 you nailed it. So, ladies and gentlemen, what we have here is a graded 1990 NGC proof set, okay? The penny is missing the S mint mark. It is a legit bona fide error, but the penny is missing the S mint mark. As you can see on the nickel, the mint mark is right there. On the dime, the mint mark is right underneath the neck. On the quarter, the mint mark is right over here. And on the $50, the mint mark is right there. But the penny is missing the S mint mark. And it is crooked. It's in there crooked. So pretty amazing, huh, guys? We have a 1990 proof set, NGC graded. They don't even do these kind of set, or NGC doesn't make graded sets like this anymore. But the penny is a no S penny. Mr. Lawson has that up for sale. Definitely, Sean. Great catch by Bo, because when Mr. Lawson first showed it to me, I was like, yes, this is a proof set. Big deal. And then he's like, look a little closer. And I was like, oh my gosh, there's no mint mark on the penny. So, yeah, Mr. Lawson has that for sale. If you're interested in it, you can contact him through errorstoyou@aol.com. But yeah, we have a 1990 proof set that is from the San Francisco Mint, and it does not have an S mint mark. I'll show it to you one more time, just because it is really cool to see. I mean, there is no S under that 1990. That is just incredible, huh? No S mint mark on this 1990 penny. It's an amazing error. It's just incredible to see. All right, guys. So for the next show and tell, this is incredible. Anybody want to take a guess at what this is? All right, so if you haven't guessed by now, this is a presidential dollar in the presidential series. It is Andrew Jackson. I'm sorry, it's John Adams. John Adams. And this is a mint error. In other words, while this was going through the feeders and all that stuff, this thing got scrunched in the minting process. A lot of people call it a waffling effect. That's absolutely correct. But this is actually a mint error. Should have never gotten out of the mint, but it did. And Mr. Lawson also has this for sale. That's, to me, that's pretty cool. 1:30 in about 6 minutes. We're going to do the next giveaway, guys. Trina, it's a gold dollar, but it's not made of gold. It is a copper nickel mix. So it's just the basic gold dollar, like the presidential dollars that you'll see, or the Sacagawea dollars. So they look gold, but they're not actual gold. What should we give away at 1:30? I don't know. Maybe, just maybe, at 1:30, we should give away a Joe Durbin handcrafted bell. This is a silver bell. This is made from a $50, and I will tell you which $50 in a second. This is made from a Benjamin Franklin $50. This is a gift from the Joe Durbin channel on YouTube. Please go check them out. They also have auctions every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday if you're a new viewer. But this is a fully functioning silver bell. It is made from a Benjamin Franklin 90% silver $50. And this is what we're going to give away in 5 short minutes. You love the bells too? The bells are awesome, right? So yeah, this is going to be a giveaway in 5 minutes. It will come with a pouch. Just had a bee on me. It'll come with a pouch, and then it'll come with a Durban coin or card. So you'll get the pouch, you'll get the card, and you'll get the bell. And like I said, we're going to do that in 4 minutes. So just if you're out there in the YouTube coin community and you're watching live, well, that's one of the beautiful things about being a coin op member is, somebody said it to me a long time ago. The coin community is one of the most giving communities, but we're not the most forgiving communities. So, isn't that one of the ones he hid in the inner sides of a semi trail? Isn't that the one that was hidden? Rhonda, I don't know what you're talking about there. And believe it or not, the Durban channel, the Joe Durban channel, has given us 2 bells for giveaways. This one is a Kennedy $50. Yep, this one's a Kennedy $50. So we have 2 90% silver bells. One of them is a Benjamin Franklin 90% silver. The other one is a Kennedy $50. I don't know if it's 1964, the 90%, or if it's 66 through 70, which is a 40%. I couldn't tell you that. I'll try to figure that out. This is a 1968. So we have a 90% silver bell. We have a 40% silver bell. The interesting thing is, if you listen to the 90%, that's the 90%. Listen to the 40%. A little bit different because of the silver content. So, same thing as yesterday. Rhonda, great catch. If you've already won a giveaway today, you can't enter into the next one. We're 2 minutes away from the next giveaway. I think we should do a vote. Do we do the Kennedy $50 bell first, or do we do the Ben Franklin $50 first? You guys tell me. This is viewer's choice. You gonna do the Franklin, Sean? See, I was thinking you were gonna do reverse psychology and be like, well, I might not win the first time, but I'll win the second time. So do the 40%er first, and that way, if I win the second time, I'll get the 90%er. So we've got the Benji first. We got to vote for the 40%er first. We got 2 votes for the Franklin, 3 votes for the Ben. All right, guys. The Benji's going to go first in 1 minute. This time, we're not going to do a letter. We're going to do a number. We're going to do this giveaway. All right, here's the rules. How many people do we have in chat? We got 49 current viewers. We're going to do a giveaway of the Ben Franklin 90% silver bell donated by the Joe Durban Coin Channel. Now, this time we're going to do a number, all right? We're going to do a number between 1 and 100, or 0 and 100, and you can guess as many times as you'd like. I'm going to write the number down.
Jim, I'm going to go in here. What is it? Bathroom. I'm going to start walking. Come out this door. Right there.
Okay, So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a giveaway. The giveaway is going to be a number between 0 and 100. You can guess as many times as you'd like. You're going to wait until the YouTube coin op go. When you see the YouTube coin op go, you can guess the number as many times as you like, 0 to 100. We're going to do the 90% silver bell, and we will see who the winner is of this as soon as you guys see my go. All right, I see guesses rolling in. Wow, lots of guesses coming in. Good Lord, good job, guys. Still not seeing the number, though. Still haven't seen it. Someone was close. Ooh. Guess as many times as you want on this one, guys. Stop. I got a winner. I got a winner. I got a chicken dinner. Go ahead and stop. We have got a winner.
Thanks.
All right, guys. So the winner, you guys can stop guessing anytime. That'd be great. We got a winner. All right. So what we did was we did a giveaway for a 90% Franklin $50 silver bell made by the Joe Durbin channel. We said the rules were you could guess as many times as you wanted for a number between 0 and 100. I'm scrolling back up to the YouTube Coin Op Go. You guys got to understand that we're going by the YouTube Coin Op screen. So if your screen happens to have, your guess first, it's the YouTube Coin Op guess first. Double nickels. I gave your roll of pennies that you won last year to the Durbins. They are going to mail that out to you. The number was 11. All right. Who was the first person to guess the number 11? And if you guys know, the number 11 was worn by Danny White. He was a quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. That's why I picked number 11.
He's got this one. I think it's a fake that he
Well, let's see.
I didn't know you was nuts because of your, I explained who you was and everything. And so I didn't know if you would be able to help us or not.
Do you need a loop?
The only one I know that might have more knowledge on this stuff than me.
Do you need a loop? Patrick, do you need a loop? Yep. Here you go, my friend.
Thanks, Matt.
All right, guys, I'm still looking for my winner. Wow, you guys guessed a lot. Cosmic Creations. I do believe Cosmic Creations guessed it first. I'm scrolling, guys. Hang on 1 second. I just want to make sure I get this right.
That's going to be the same thing I should say. Wait and see.
Coin Op or Coin Help You. Where is Coin Op? Where is Coin Help You? They just said, guess where I am. All right, so the winner was Cosmic Creations. Cosmic Creations, you guessed the number 11. That was the winning number that I wrote down. So I will make sure. All right, guys. Cosmic Creations won the first 90% Franklin Bell. Awesome. We're going to do our next giveaway, guys, at 2 o'clock, or either 2 or 2:30. Bear with me on that. I'm not quite 100% certain, but our next giveaway is going to be at 2 or 2:30. Cosmic Creations. This is going to you, bud. It's a 90% Franklin. Make sure. Yep, 90% Franklin. The Franklin is in the pouch. Your winning ticket is in the pouch. And Cosmic Creations, what I need you to do is I need you to email Mr. Lawson and let him know that you won the silver bell, the Joe Dervin silver bell. Coin help you. I'm here with your coins. That's where. That's what I like to hear. So, me and Coin Help You have struck a deal, guys. Well, we actually haven't struck the full deal because we haven't agreed on a price. But I'm buying from Coin Help You a Redfield Collection Morgan Dollar. I'm buying a 2019 W Enhanced Reverse Proof American Silver Eagle Proof 69. And I'm also buying a bunch of American Silver Eagles for my book. So, can't wait to see Coin Help You and finalize that deal. I'm spending way more money than I needed to, but I'm hoping Coin Help You gives me a freaking great deal. And I'll let you guys know whether I do a video when I get home or whether I put it on video today. Before we do anything else, though, I've got one more thing for show and tell. This thing is amazing. What you're about to see is one of the most amazing coins I've ever held in my hand. This is an 1895 Indian head penny. It's an MS64 red brown double struck. So what I'm telling you guys is this is an 1895, my apologies, 1895 Indian head penny, Indian head cent. And this thing is an NGC graded MS64. Look at the detail. Look at the detail on that coin, guys. Wow. I've never seen an Indian head cent that was double struck, number one. I'm sorry, I did see one, but it was in really bad condition. But to see this in an MS64 brown, this is just incredible. So we have an 1895 Indian head cent that's been double struck, and this is just an amazing mint error that I wanted to share with you guys again. I know some of you that were here yesterday saw it, but I wanted to share this with you for anybody that was new today, or if you just wanted to see it again. I asked Mr. Lawson to bring it out one more time because I just can't get over it. I truly have never seen an Indian head cent that's been double struck, and to see it in this grade, to see it in an 1895 MS64 brown by NGC, it's just incredible. It's just absolutely incredible. All right, guys. So our next giveaway is going to be at 2 o'clock or 2:30. I haven't decided. But I want to do some show and tell. How's everything? Patriots Mom, how are you? It's good to see you. David Canham, nice. Thank you. It was nice, definitely a nice coin. We're here in Cincinnati, guys. We've got an hour and 20 minutes left of the Cincinnati Coin Show. It's already starting to thin out, but the dealers are still here making deals. I'm actually glad I'm out here with you guys, so I'm not spending more money than I should. The bells are beautiful, aren't they? Yeah, they're. Thanks, Patriots Mom. They're really pretty. The next bell that's going to be given away at either 2 or 2:30 is a Kennedy $50 1968 40% silver. So yeah, you know, like I said, we're going to be doing this stuff. We're still here. We're not going anywhere until 3 o'clock. Yeah. Guys, tell me what else. That is very rare. Are you talking about the Indian head penny? You're so right that it's just such a rare double struck error, and to be in such fine of a grade, it's just incredible. I was gonna come back down today. However, I just woke up an hour ago. What'd you do? Party last night, Dolly? A little late night last night. Yeah. It's been an amazing show for the last couple days. I got to tell you, the last couple days has just been truly great people, great things going on, good deals being made. You can tell that the state of the economy has definitely thinned out the show this year. And it's unfortunate. I know when I was driving out here from DC, I was like, man, filling up the gas tank, it's rough. So I understand a lot of y'all couldn't be here this year, but I'm telling you, next year, I don't know if the economy is going to rebound between now and next July. I can only hope, but next year, the Cincinnati Numismatic Coin Show is going to be the 40th anniversary, and it is going to be off the chain. I mean, there's rumors flying around about new releases from the Osborne Mint, possibly the Osborne Mint bringing some of the history out of their basement to this coin show. Some of those old dies and stuff like that. So next year you gotta try and be here, because this coin show next year, being the 40th anniversary, that's a milestone. That's hitting 4 decades. So next year, if you can make it to Sharonville and Cincinnati, in Ohio, you will not be disappointed. Because I think the show next year is going to be one of the biggest ones they've ever had, and I'll just tell you now, I've already heard some of the dealers talking about the giveaways for next year, the door prizes and stuff like that. So when you come here next year, for the 40th anniversary, you're talking door prizes, giveaways, great deals, great dealers. It's going to be big. It's going to be big. So Sharonville, the convention center in Sharonville, Ohio, right near Cincinnati, the Cincinnati Greater, let me get some stuff on here. You have the Cincinnati Numismatic Association here in Sharonville, but next year is the 40th anniversary, because this year was the 39th, and it's going to be big. Next year is going to be big. All right, guys, what else? We did some show and tell. We did a couple giveaways. I know we have at least one giveaway more to go, and that's going to be the 40% Kennedy $50 silver bell donated by the Joe Durbin channel. We'll do that at 2 or 2:30. I haven't quite made up my mind, because I think we might be getting one more interview in here. So I'm just not sure, but yeah. So we're gonna keep plugging along. Any questions? Rory McIlroy just got an eagle in St. Andrews at the Open Championship. He did a bunker shot for eagle, in case anybody likes golf. Freaking awesome! You're welcome, brother. If you follow golf, the Open Championship over at Royal St. Andrews in Europe is the tournament's going on right now, and it's becoming an amazing tournament. I got into PGA for a while, and yeah, Melissa, what's going on, Melissa? Melissa Lawson in the house, but she's not in this house. She is not with us today. Robert Pintoff, how are you, my friend? We miss Melissa big time because Melissa is my backup and sometimes brings me water and helps me out. We miss her dearly today because she's not here. She's at a family commitment. But she's here in spirit, and now she's here in the chat. So got a little bit of Melissa Lawson dropping in. Robert Pintoff coming in. Ozart in the house. You're playing golf right now on PS4? Dude, that's awesome, bro. Yeah, man, I'm a huge PGA guy, dude. I love golf. Don't ask me how I got into it. I don't know. But now the only two sports I follow is golf and football. I just, I used to follow baseball a lot, but baseball players are prima donnas, man. That's a topic for another day. What do you mean you made it? You made the coin show? You're here? Melissa Lawson, are you saying you're here in the coin show? Because if you're here, we'd love you to come on down, get on camera, and talk to the peoples. Is Sharonville close to Xavier University? I don't know. I don't know where Xavier is. Sharonville is closer to Cincinnati. If Xavier is in Cincinnati, maybe. I could Google it. But, yeah. Oh, you're here in Cleveland. Gotcha. Why would you tell us you're here and that's Cleveland? That doesn't do us any good. I don't understand that. Why would you do that, Melissa?
They're having a meeting where,
Melissa, just so you know, blue shirt guy is now black shirt guy today. And he is wearing everybody out. I better not say too much. Xavier's in Norwood. Rock on. Flying Dutchman, it was great to finally meet you. Ozart, I'm here for you, brother. It's an honor and a pleasure to be here. I got to meet Dutch yesterday, guys. Flying Dutchman, he is a big dude. Like, the guy he's a monster. Yeah, dude, there was a lot of people that made it. Oz, hopefully you can make next year for the 40th anniversary, because next year is going to be off the chain. I'm telling you guys, next year you gotta do what you can. You gotta make it here. You gotta try to plan to be here for next July, because like I said, it's going to be the 40th anniversary of the coin show. But I'm hearing from dealers and vendors and a bunch of people that the dealers and vendors are going to try and make the 40th anniversary coin show bigger and better than it's ever been, because it's its 40th anniversary. So yeah, Budget Coin Hunter, if you could make it. Dutch, it was great to meet you, absolutely. But I'm telling you guys, you don't want to miss next year, because like I said, I'm hearing in the background, just, vendors are talking about what they're going to do to what they're going to bring to the 40th to make this one pop. So if you can get to Sharonville, Ohio, which is very close to Cincinnati, next year for July, in the month of July, you won't be disappointed. They're going to have door prizes, they're going to have giveaways, they're going to have raffles. Yeah, next year is going to be great. Kevin 07's coming next year. I'll be here, brother. I'll be here with you. I'll be here. So it'd be good to see you. It's good, some of you guys that are coming in, or thinking about coming in, would love to see you. Am I staying till tomorrow? I don't think so. I had some drama happen at work that I might need to get back a little early for. But I will let you know if that changes, because I'm tired. I still haven't gotten all my sleep caught up. So if I decide to take an afternoon snooze, we'll see. Yeah, let's hope that your family reunion next year, Melissa, is not during the weekend of the coin show, because we miss you today. We miss you big time. Miss all you guys. I wish all of you guys could be here with me and Coin Op and some of the amazing people here. I wish you guys could be here. Okay. So we did some show and tell. We've got at least one more giveaway. So you know that if you want to stick around, we're going to do another giveaway either at 2 or 2:30. I haven't decided when, but we're going to do at least one more giveaway, possibly one more, because as the show wraps up, Mr. Lawson might, you never know with him, man. He's one of the most giving people in the history of the planet. So you never know if he might bring something out. But yeah, wow, 130 degrees in Texas today. Freaking awesome. That is not freaking awesome. That's freaking hot. Are you kidding me? It was 130 degrees in Texas today. Wow, man, dude, that's hot. I mean, that's hot. Your dad's doing good, Melissa. He's definitely running on some fumes. He did not get some good sleep last night. Guys, I would, if there's one thing that I would ever ask of the YouTube Coin Op community, is just keep Mr. Lawson in your prayers. He's running around here. He's wheeling and dealing. He's teaching people, but
he's getting ready to take a break and sit down right beside you.
There you go.
I'm not going to put me to work, but I will sit down.
He is hurting though, guys. So keep him in your thoughts and prayers. Trina, what is my? Oh, that's a good question. Okay, so Trina just asked me if I can find it. What is your favorite coin that you own? Wow, my favorite.
All of them.
Oh boy, yeah, Mr. Lawson just said all of them. Gosh, man, my favorite. Ooh, wow. I'll tell you. Look at that. We've got the man, the myth, the legend. Come on in. The favorite coin that I own.
Mine is my
What is yours?
1971 San Francisco with a business strike reverse Eisenhower dollar. And the only reason it's my favorite is it's probably my most valuable one. But I mean, you know what?
Can you tell us a story about it?
Sure. I took, and actually the guy who's here, the guy who took, and this here came from, which is the double struck Indian, took, and a long time ago, he offered me the coin for sale, and he wanted at the time a lot of money, and I said no. Years went by, he never sold it, never sold it, never sold it. Well, I was the only game in town that was serious buyer, and I took, and finally one day I had something that he wanted, and I actually did like that coin, but I didn't love it at the time because I didn't know nothing about it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to throw back a name from the past, everybody, and I'm sincere. Love you very much, Lincoln. He taught me a lot about this coin. He did the research for me, and he helped me to find out that it was a pretty scarce variety, and it started growing on me. Then I took, and he sent me a lot of links and things, and I took and I went over and I started looking at that, looking it up, and I found out the story and the fact that Richard Nixon, I mean, I'm not getting into no political bullshit, but Richard Nixon took and he never touched it, but he was giving it out to let's see, Eisenhower's wife, and it was a promotional thing, sort of like Osborne Mint gives away promotional stuff here with YouTube, with Coin Op. Not with Coin Help You, Daniel Malone, but with Coin Op. Got it, sorry. Me and Daniel, you guys know, I did a video with him, love him to death. But it was something like that, and so Nixon took, and Nixon was giving it to Eisenhower's wife as a, in '71, and it, the best we can come up with. We don't know if all 12 of them had the business strike reverse or if just the 8. And there may not even be 8 of them out there because, like with me, the one I have, it started out in Anax, I took the paper, submitted it again to ANAX to get the proper lineage of it to tell the story. I never got what I was. As many of you know, I'm a numismatic scholar. I grade pretty damn good, guys. And I took and ANAX kept giving it a 67 grade. I said, no, this is a 68 Ultra Cameo. They would never give it to me, never give it to me. I tried 2, maybe 3 times. I don't remember that part. Finally, I said, heck with it, sent it to PCGS. I got the grade I wanted, didn't get the lineage on the slab that I wanted, but I did get the grade, and it was like, I don't know, there's certain things that you just, but there is a story to it. Mm-hmm. And one thing I learned a long time ago, everybody, a story will sell a coin. And that is so true.
Yep.
And I know sometimes I enjoy listening to the story more than the coin, and it's just fun. It really genuinely is.
Well, when I sat in that seminar with Mr. Petty,
yes,
just hearing, and I shared, Mr. Petty came on and did an interview right after that seminar. He was so gracious with his time. The coin op community was blessed today with just some great guests. And Mr. Petty, expounded on, some of the, I was telling him, if somebody would have asked me before today, has gold ever been found in North Carolina? I would have said no. Why would you ever think gold would be found in North Carolina? But if you listen to gentlemen like Mr. Petty, you find out that the first gold rush in America was not California.
Right.
It was North Carolina. And so I think that you're absolutely spot on with, if there's a story behind something, it brings more of that context and that history to light.
It brings it personal almost. Some things become more personal or personable, if you want to use that word.
Now, with your coin, I don't mean to interrupt. You mentioned the coin. Can you tell us what is actually the variety that it is?
Yes. On the 1971 proof Eisenhower dollar, if you guys turn all your Eisenhower dollars over, and if you got one like I'm about to describe to you, I'd be happy to buy it from you. But
for $1, right?
I'd let you make a nice profit. But on the 1971 proof Eisenhower dollar, if you turn them over and look at the reverse where the islands are south of Florida, you will find out that they're all incused, or they're sunk in. Whereas on the business strike, you can see the little bumps of the little islands south of Florida. That's your business strike. Well, I've got a proof. It's got the proof finish. It came in a brown box, and it's got the little bumps. So that's the difference right there. Yeah.
Wow.
I don't have it here. It's deep. It's in a deep sleep right now, in a big safe, a big vault. And I never even thought about this show to grab it out, bring it here, because I could have brought it out, because where it's at, I have access to it from Brad Karloff. You guys just seen that interview, so he could have brought it in for me, because it's in his safe, and that happens to be a bank safe downtown Cincinnati. So
nice. Yeah, something else Mr. Petty said that really struck a chord with me today. That interview that I did with Mr. Petty is really going to stick with me for a long time. He said,
I've seen you hardly at all. Have you been here?
We got guests
all over, Sam. Good to see you. I'll try to make it there, but I can't promise you.
Oh, I know. If not, I'll see you in a couple weeks or so?
Yeah, a week or two at Green Hills. Yep. Thanks.
But Mr. Petty said something that stuck with me today that I'll never, ever forget, because it gave me new perspective. I asked him, sir, you have the entire $2.50 gold piece collection from the Charlotte Mint. I said, what is your thoughts as you look at such an amazing collection? What does it feel like to own such an amazing collection? His response, and guys, you might love this. His response was, as I've come through this business and I've been a dealer now and a collector, I now look at myself as a custodian. I look at myself as, and there he is right there. He said, I look at myself as a custodian of this piece of history, and it's my job to preserve it and eventually one day pass it on to somebody that is also going to appreciate, preserve, and tell that story. So that was something that stuck with me big time.
And again, you come back to the story. Remember, the story was there, because that is part of collecting, is the story. It's absolutely, you know, like I can sit there and talk with some of these, you know, I've sat down with some of the big people in this community. I've gotten to speak with J.T. Stanton, Larry Briggs, oh my God, some of the people I can't even remember their names right now. But some of the people, there was an old timer, and I'm trying to think of his name, Ellsberg, I think. Not Ellsberg, I'm sorry. It's not. I keep saying Ellsberg, but it's not Ellsberg. But I talked to this gentleman at the ANA, and oh my God, the amount of information and knowledge he had. He had one of the most extensive collections. I think he owned all 5 of the 1913 D nippers at one time.
Wow.
Yeah, talking about a story there. Let's see.
Where is it? Somebody said, hang on. There it is.
Oh, freaking hey, freaking awesome. I'm glad you did. Yay, that is crazy good. I'm glad you got a freaking awesome. I really am.
Robert Pintoff, can I tell the story of my King of Ikes? LOL. How are you, buddy? He has a King of Ikes?
No. He's been wanting to buy it. He's been wanting to get it.
Thanks for all you do.
Sir, my pleasure.
So were you able to get that on the computer with that?
Oh, it's okay. We don't mind. Yeah.
I got it, just so you know.
Were you able to get that so people could get to it?
Yes, it is.
It's so cute. Coins making sense.
We've got the...
we got Coin Making Sense. These are YouTubers that we promote. So.
Oh, okay.
Right.
This presentation is downloaded right here.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Have a good day.
You as well.
This is a PDF version
of
this.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah, so we got that loaded up for you today.
Cool. I'm glad to see that.
Mr. Petty was gracious enough to bring his USB drive, and we downloaded it, so you got it.
Yeah, Mr. Pintoff, he wanted my King of Ikes. Oh, wait. No. He's talking like, his King of Ikes. Okay. Now, Robert Pintoff, he took in, it's called the King of Ikes, which is the 72. Now, this is the one that's got the proof reverse.
On the business truck.
Wow. But he's got an awesome graded one.
Is that the one he outbid me on?
Yep.
Good job. Yeah, that's a great memory to bring up, Robert.
Robert Pintoff, right there's the guy that you took an outbid.
Yeah. Melissa's at the family reunion, and she wanted you to know that everybody says hello.
Okay, thank you, Melissa. Melissa, I am sorry. I was on an interview with Brad when you called. I apologize missing the call. Tell everybody up there we love them, and me and Ford, we wish we could be there, but I promise you I could not have made that trip. Let's see here. Hey, John Ruck, how you doing? I am having a wonderful time here, guys. A little pain, but oh, what the hell. It's just a pain.
Son of a Silver Sucker, what coin would I love to own? 1916 D, right?
Yeah.
Mercury dime?
That's the key.
Yeah. I want a 1916 D Mercury dime. I've been working on my Morgan dollars collection. I've been working on my Lincoln Penny tube set collection. I've been working on my quarters tube set collection, and my American Silver Eagle collection. I want to literally own every American Silver Eagle that was ever made. But the one coin I don't have, Son of a Silver Stacker, that I really, really want is I want a 1916D Mercury dime. It is the key date in the entire Mercury dime. It's one of the key dates of all coins. To be honest with you, it's one of the most rare and sought after coins.
Yeah.
So that's one that I really want to own someday. I just haven't gotten around to doing it. It's one of these days I'm gonna talk to Mr. Lawson and say, okay, it's time. I finally got to get one, and I better get one soon because they're drying up. They're not.
Oh yeah.
They're not. I haven't seen one here at the show.
Well, as I say, there's a lot of people who don't realize, I don't know what's going on. I hear a lot of this about going to a digital currency, but there's a lot of people that are fighting against it. So it's just one of those things that people are. I'll say this show has probably not had as many customers this year as it did last year, but the sales in volume has probably doubled or maybe even tripled. If this would be an additional 2-day show, I wouldn't have stock for it.
That's awesome.
My case, Florida Linen, we have been putting stuff in because it keeps selling out.
John Ruck's got a question about the Cherry Picker's Guide.
Oh, gosh. John Ruck, I took, and the last I heard, Larry Briggs told me that the people that are in charge of the Cherry Picker's Guide are right now on vacation, no relation, in the Philippines. Don't ask me. I have no clue. I'm not real happy about it. I've done all the work that I'm supposed to do. Larry Briggs has done all the work he's supposed to do. And as far as I know, this is on Whitman, and it's out of our hands.
Let's, CoinOp always does a guiding principle, if you will, not to get political. So what I'm about to say, I'm not necessarily speaking for CoinOp, but I know that we agree on many of these points. Folks, it's up to you. The United States government and a lot of powers that be are thinking about moving to a CDBC. And what that is a central bank digital currency. They think that it would make things so much easier. Instead of going to the gas station and buying a quarter milk because you're low and you at 3 a.m, instead of having to worry about bringing out cash, you'll just have your device or your card or whatever, and you'll buy your quarter milk and everything will be great, right? Exactly. The thing about the central bank digital currency that you have to know is, while it may be good to have in addition to our paper currencies, so for big transactions or for the convenience of people that don't want to carry cash or change or whatever, sure, let them have their CBDC, their central bank digital currency. The reason why you guys want to write your congressmen, your senators a letter, it has to be a letter, saying that you either don't want the CDBC or you want it, but you want to make sure we keep our cash and change currency, is for 3 reasons. Number 1, whatever you buy with cash and change cannot be tracked, whereas everything you buy with the central bank digital currency can be tracked. In other words, it will all go into a database, it'll be tied to your name, and so if you buy that quart of milk or that pack of cigarettes or that coin at a coin show with your central bank digital currency card, that can all be tracked and traced.
And if the government decides that they don't want you to buy the pack of cigarettes or, say, a quart of beer, well, they can say you're not allowed to use this digital currency to purchase that. Just saying.
Goodbye, Melissa. Thank you. Have fun at the reunion. So the second reason that you want to write a letter to your congressmen and senators about not having a central bank digital currency is this. So, like we said, things. Yep. Did you get the waffle? Good. Okay.
Yep.
Like we said, the everything can be tracked, right? Well, what that also does is, if there's no coin or coinage or cash out there, that limits you to only being able to pay things digitally. What if we have a major grid disaster, shutdown, this, that, whatever? Those things can't be processed. The third reason, and this is for our coin community, that you don't want the central bank digital currency to go away, or to come in and take away paper and coinage and whatnot, is the coin collecting community would literally come to a screeching halt if we got rid of if we got rid of all paper coinage and paper currency and coinage, then literally it stops. All we have is the past. We have with nothing going forward. No new releases, no new this, no new American Silver Eagles. So I encourage you, and I'm not trying to get political, but I encourage you to write a letter to your senator or congressman and say, you don't necessarily have to be against the central bank digital currency, but if it is an addition to our daily life, fine. But don't get rid of coins and currency. It's just not. It's not fair. It's not fair to people that are not rich because they use their cash for whatever. So yeah. They'll flag stackers as dangerous extremists. Budget, again, I don't want to inject too much politics into the coin op stream, but you're right. I think there's a lot of people out there that would love to know how much silver you own and how much silver I actually own. Thank you, Robert. So, you just got to be aware of what's going on in the world, guys. Be careful where you get your news from. Do your own research. Please take everything that I said about a central bank digital currency with a grain of salt. Research it on your own. I don't want to influence anybody, but I just want to make you aware that there are forces out there that want to push us to a central bank digital currency, and I have my reservations about that for everything that we talked about. Let's not forget, guys, gold and silver has been real money for over thousands of years. Central banks around the world are buying gold and silver. Why shouldn't you? Absolutely. If there's a story going around that Russia's buying a lot of gold, or China's buying a lot of Russian gold because they're the only ones that can buy it because of the sanctions. Currency has gone through lots of challenges and changes. But I will tell you this. If you look at all the money that has ever been produced by the U.S. Mint, from the very first coin that the U.S. Mint produced in the 1700s up until now, even currency, to back up what you're saying about, silver stacking and gold and whatnot, this is going to blow your mind. But this is absolutely true, and I challenge anybody to do the research on this. From the very first coin that the U.S. Mint produced in the 1700s until now, believe it or not, over the last 4 years, 80% of all the money that's ever been produced by the Mint has happened over the last 4 years. In other words, what that means is from the first coin minted in the 1700s until 2018-19, 80% of all the money that's ever been put into circulation has happened between 2018 and 2022. That is incredible that they are flooding the world with our currency, which some people think is a very bad idea. It's called the M2 money supply. So if you want to Google it, the M2 money supply, if you look at the graph of all the money that's put into circulations since 1795, you'll see in 2018 and 19 that it'll spike, and it just keeps on going because we've done a lot of stimulus packages and aid packages and $54 billion for Ukraine, $316 million for Israel or Palestine just got pledged the other day by the president. So all that money has to be created. So I'll get off the politics things. I did not want to go down the politics road, but I just wanted to make sure you guys are aware that a digital currency, I absolutely 100% agree with that, Texas Joe. The debt will explode even more. But digital currency, while it may have some good things, it has some very bad things attached to it, and you need to write a letter to your senators and congressmen, men and women, and let them know that if they're going to go to a central bank digital currency, they need to keep cash and coinage as a certain percentage, because they can't get rid of cash and coinage. It's just not good. Yeah. All right. So guys, it is 2:15. We're going to do the next giveaway of the 40% 1968 Kennedy silver half dollar. We're going to do the next giveaway at 2:30. So at 2:30, we're going to do our next giveaway, which I'm not sure if that's going to be the last one, but yeah. So guys, just to wrap up today, we've talked to Mr. Petty, Stephen Petty from the Columbus. He's the president of the Columbus Coin Club. He showed us a couple of coins, $2.50 Charlotte Mint gold coins. He gave a seminar today, and then right after his seminar, he came out here and did an hour-long talk. So those of you in the chat, if you want to go back and see some of the interviews we did today, we talked to Mr. Stephen Petty. We talked to Patrick Hipple. Mr. Lawson talked to Brad Karloff. It has been a tremendous day here at the Cincinnati Coin Show. We only have about 43 minutes left before the doors close and the coin show ends. So basically what I'm telling you guys is in the last 43 minutes that we have left of the Cincinnati Coin Show, I encourage you guys to think about next year, the 40th anniversary of the Cincinnati Greater Numismatic Coin Show. I've already heard from dealers and vendors that they're going to make next year big with a lot of releases, a lot of products, a lot of giveaways, a lot of door prizes. Sharonville Convention Center is going to do what they can for the 40th anniversary of the Greater Cincinnati Numismatic Coin Show. So next year, you got to try and be here. You really got to try and be here. It's going to be great. Thank you, Levi. I appreciate that.
I'm going to try and get Madam Sue here.
Cool. Are you going to interview her for a second so I can go? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to use the bathroom, but then I will.
Okay. So, yeah, guys, we're going to do the next giveaway at 2:30. And I see Daniel Malone from Coin Help You walking right by my booth right here. Might be coming to do a little show and tell because his hand is in his pocket.
Oh, hey, don't trust that guy.
No.
Watch him.
I thought you were going to do a little show and tell with
Sit
us.
down there,
I saw your hand in your pocket. Oh, I mean, you got a whole.
I can bring those coins out here.
You know what? I'm here. I mean, well, I'll tell you what, Daniel.
You got
don't.
everything?
I mean, here you go. If you want to bring those coins out here,
I'll be right back with it.
here, take this with you. That's
I'll be right back.
That's okay. So, all right, guys, I think you're about to see live a deal get made. So, what is about to happen? This is going to be crazy. I contacted Daniel. He had a 2019 enhanced reverse proof American Silver Eagle graded in a proof 69 on the website. I contacted Daniel and I said, Daniel, you need to take that off the website because I want it. So he said he'd bring it to the coin show. Well, then I went by Daniel's booth and he had a bunch of American Silver Eagles that I needed for my book. So I got a bunch of American Silver Eagles. And then today I went by Daniel's booth and he had a Morgan dollar. It was part of the Redfield collection. If you haven't seen Daniel's video on the Redfield Morgan silver dollars, you got to look that up on the Coin Help You channel. Daniel did an amazing series, if you will, on the Redfield collection of the Morgan dollars, and it is just incredible. So he had one at the show today, and he only had one, so I had to get that. So I'm about to get into something with Daniel that is going to be absolutely incredible. And here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. You're about to see a live deal go down right here on the YouTube Coin Op channel. Let's just see what we're about to get into. This is going to be crazy.
Oh my God, he brought his.
Hey, He wants to do a credit card.
Yeah, got to do it.
So
I didn't bring enough cash for this deal.
I'm eating the 3%.
This is one of those deals.
There you go.
All right, guys. Here's what we got.
96.
We got a 96
down to 75.
ASE.
Well, now don't mark it down too much
That's
because I
his
need
deal.
my percentage.
We got a.
You're getting your percentage.
we got a 98 ASE. These are all for my book. We got a 91 ASE, a 90, an 87, a 94, and a 93 American Silver Eagle. These are all for my American Silver Eagle book. Then, when I went by Daniel's booth, I saw the Redfield Morgan Silver Dollar. Now, Daniel did a video series on the Redfield Morgan Silver Dollar collection. I challenge you to go to CoinHelpU's page and look at that video series that he did. Daniel, if you'd like to speak about the Redfield Silver Dollar collection, Morgan Silver Dollar collection for a moment, just to let people know what this is.
Well, we know that Redfield obviously had the largest. I mean, he had hundreds of thousands of Morgan dollars that he collected over the years and put them back, and they were in walls. I mean, they were everywhere. And there was a huge bidding war to buy them, and it sold for several $1 million, the whole collection.
Wow.
And they chose Paramount to grade the coins. Now, this one here is not 65. It's probably a 64. We showed it a little bit, and I'll have it in another video. But anyways, it's probably a 64, maybe a 64 plus. But it's a nice coin, and it's a better date. So if it was a 65, $650 would be the retail. So like I told John here, I paid the $375 for it, and I charged him $425. So I made $50 on that.
It's giving me a heck of a deal, guys.
So what I did also on the 96 is a better date Silver Eagle. I had $85 on it, and I knocked it down to 75. And then on these, I went $40 across the board on back dates. If you know anything about back date Silver Eagles, you see them online for $45 and sometimes even more than that.
Can somebody in the chat remind Daniel what the spot price of silver is just today, just to help me out a little bit? Help me out. Now for the
I'll let you do the honors of this grand finale.
So somebody had asked me earlier what my favorite coin is, and
hello guys in the chat.
And
hello.
One of my favorite coins is the American Silver Eagle. The Walking Liberty depiction to me screams America. You know what I mean? The Lady Liberty walking with a flag draped around her. If you look at the Walking Liberty $50 or the American Silver Eagle on the obverse, you'll see that Walking Liberty depiction, and for me, that is just one of the greatest coins ever.
Well, I have to fix it. I tried to close an ad.
That's
thing.
okay. No worries. Don't worry. It's right. It's right here. We're still live.
There we go.
So what I did was Daniel had on his website a 2019 enhanced reverse proof American Silver Eagle. I'm actually going to show you the certificate of authenticity first. I believe there's only 30,000 of these minted.
Yep.
This is a proof 69 graded by NGC, and here's the back side of it. Just telling you about the mintage and all that stuff. Whoever Daniel got this from had this graded, or did you have it graded?
I actually bought it from someone.
Okay, so Daniel bought it graded, and since there was only 30,000 of these minted, it's one of the more rare ASEs, and I have a very extensive ASE collection, so I was like, you know what, I gotta have that. And so I saw it on the website, and I told Daniel I'm coming to the Cincinnati Coin Show like usual, like I do every year, and please take that off the website because I would like to buy it. And I am apologizing for the glare. You go. I know that this camera's not the best. I don't have the best cameras up, guys, but yeah, this is the 2019 enhanced reverse proof 69 in American Silver Eagle from the West Point Mint, and I'm sorry, was this West Point or San Francisco? My bad. San Francisco Mint. So this is a 2019 S enhanced reverse proof. and I had to have it because of my American Silver Eagle collection. So, guys, we've got the American Silver Eagle San Francisco Enhanced Reverse Proof from 2019, only 30,000 minted. Probably shouldn't reminding Daniel of that. We've got the Redfield Morgan Silver Dollar, part of the Redfield collection. This is maybe an MS 64, 65, maybe a 63. We don't know, but it's never going to.
64.
Daniel graded a 64. I trust that grade. So we're going to keep this, though. We're not going to send it off for grading because this is just a piece of history. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 American Silver Eagles. However, some of these American Silver Eagles are back dates, which are harder to come by. And we got these for my book because I have an American Silver Eagle Dansko book. And now we come to the grand total of what that's going to be live here on YouTube. Be gentle, Daniel.
It's under 2,000.
It's under 2,000. Hey, I mean, we are talking, we did not hit the $2,000 mark. That's got to be some Coin Help You and Coin Op pricing,
Yes,
if I ever did
the
see.
discount, that was the discount. So it's $1,952 for all these coins, and most of that's in this, obviously.
Ouch.
And I appreciate it.
Woo! $1,952, guys.
Can your card handle that?
My card can handle that. Here's my card for your swiping pleasure.
We will.
Yeah, guys, $1,952 for a Redfield Morgan Silver Dollar for a 2019 Enhanced Reverse Proof, and for 7 American Silver Eagles for my book. The transaction is processing, should have no problems, other than wow. But yeah, we just did a deal, guys, right here live on YouTube, and now you guys got to see a deal.
It doesn't want to recognize.
Do you have to buy your computer? Is it because you're not near your computer? You can take my credit card to your computer if you want.
No, it'll do it. I can do it out here anyways.
So yeah, guys, I mean, I'd love to hear your comments. What do you guys think? Again, there's only one coin show I go to every year, and it's this one. And it's because gentlemen like Daniel Malone, gentlemen like Mr. Lawson, gentlemen like Mr. T Camp that you introduced me to, Joe Durbin, those type of people are the people that come here, and those are the type of people that I trust to spend my money. And if I'm going to spend my money at a coin or on coins, I want it to be from people that I know are A, looking out for my best interest, B, they're giving me the best absolute prices that they can so for me, it's all about giving room for the investment to grow.
That's it.
Gotcha.
What's your zip? Hold on. I don't care.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Boom. So yeah, it's all about having room for the investment to grow. And
would you like to include a gratuity tip? For
no,
the wager?
I would not.
Man.
Actually, I would, because I would help. Oh, you already did it?
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
I wanted to help with the 3%.
Oh, that's fine. You can buy something else if you come in.
Okay, I will.
But I'm getting ready to close up.
You're getting ready to close up.
I might. I mean, it just depends. Like, if I have someone come to my table, I'm going to stay. I don't want to leave people.
All right.
Still here a little bit, but at 3 o'clock, obviously, we start closing down.
Yep.
It's one-way traffic. That means everybody starts heading out by 3 o'clock, and by 4, we're closed down.
John Ruck, that's funny.
But I will say this: if anybody is watching this, or maybe watch it later on, I appreciate every single person that came to my table. I am overwhelmed. I am flattered beyond belief. I even got to sign a red book for someone. I didn't write the red book. Now, I don't know everybody knows that knows the red book, but literally signed the red book. It's just, it's phenomenal. I got to Jeff Stark. He's he's the world coin editor for Coin World. He was here, and we're going to do something in the future. So, thanks to Coin Op for the show here and helping out and doing these lives out here, and your business. And,
yes, sir.
And the great meal we had. I mean, my goodness, we broke bread last night. It was great. Went down to the Cracker Barrel.
Had a great meal, great company.
I've gone home, and I won't be able to stop smiling.
My friend, thank you so much.
Love you, bro.
All right, man. I love you too. Guys, this is what I'm talking about, though. If you can try and make the coin show next year, please do, because like I said, we've talked ad nauseum about the 40th anniversary and what the Sharonville Convention Center is going to put on. But you work with people like that, great people like that. It's 2:30. We've got a giveaway coming. Yeah. All right, guys. Woo. We just spent some money, but we have the 2019 Enhanced Reverse Proof from the San Francisco Mint, and I am Patrick, my friend. Be good. Talk to you soon. That was Osborne Mint, Patrick Hipple. Love that guy. He's a great guy. My American Silver Eagle collection is now reaching levels that I never thought, because I have almost every single one of them. You guys can guess which ones I don't have. Guys, we got to do a giveaway. I mean, come on now. We got to do a giveaway. So here's what we're going to do for this giveaway. We're going to do the 1968 Kennedy half dollar, 40% silver bell, made by hand by Mr. Joe Durbin, and we are going to do this. This show started this morning at 10, I believe. Okay, guys, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do, let me see how many people are in the stream. We've got 49 people. All right, viewer's choice. Do you guys want letter or number? You guys tell me. Thanks, Levi. I think I did. I don't. If there's one thing buying from Mr. Lawson and Daniel is when I buy something, even though that was a really high price, and that's why I had to break out the credit card. Which, by the way, don't buy. Okay, guys, don't buy coins on credit card. The only reason I did that today is I have the cash I brought to the show. There it is. I had an envelope full of cash that I brought to the show. The deal that I did with Daniel, I didn't have enough cash for. So what I'm going to do when I get home is I'm going to take this cash and put it on the credit card that I just bought. Don't buy coins on credit card, guys, because it is just not good business. You're gonna be paying interest on that coin, and you're gonna take away from the value of the coin that you would be making. So while you guys just saw me buy from Daniel on a credit card, I want to make sure you guys understand buying coins on a credit card is not smart. Again, the only reason I did it is because I have the cash that I'm going to put towards it later on. All right, we're going to do a giveaway. I'm seeing a lot of votes for a letter, so we're going to do a letter. Here's how this is going to work, guys. This is a 40% silver Kennedy 1968 half dollar that was made by hand by Joe Durbin into a bell. The letter is, I'm getting a timeout signal. Hang on one second, guys.
Okay. After you're done with your giveaway, we're taking, and we're going to wrap up. This game is over.
Yep.
And we're going to take it, so just
shut her down.
You shut it down when at your convenience.
Gotcha.
But yeah, we're going to take a start right now because my leg is just killing me.
Yep.
And I want to have a little bit of time to.
And we got to do some stuff before we get out of here.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Exactly.
All right, guys, this is going to be the last giveaway of the day, and then we're going to end the stream. So last giveaway of the day for this silver bell, 40% silver. We're going to do a letter. The only rules is since there's 49 people in here, we're going to do one guess. It has to be a cap locks. If it's not cap locks, it doesn't count. And you guys are going to guess after you see the YouTube coin op go. I will tell Mr. Lawson that you said goodbye, John Ruck. He, like he said, his leg is really hurting. This is our end of stream giveaway. I saw it. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and stop her there. We are going to stop her there. I immediately got counterfeited. All right. The letter was the letter C. Hang on one sec. Yep, letter C. and we're going to go up to the YouTube Coin Op stream where we see the go from YouTube Coin Op. And John Francis J, Kayla, hi Kayla, J, Ben D, D Minted K, Mr. Bordeaux D, Chad Brookman U, Texas Joe G, Sean Krause K, BR Williams G, Ken Nickel N, John Ruck H, Kevin 07 G, Budget Coin Hunter J, James E, Patrick Johnson X, Arthur Does Z, Flying Dutchman D, so close Dutch, Ronald Harris J, Freaking Awesome F, Brown Sugar 0069 S, Thomas Allen F, Trina Clerk T, Dolls Dolly R, Bert Simmons comes in with the C. All right, guys. Bert Simmons, you are the winner of the Joe Durbin 40% Silver Bell. Bert Simmons. Bert, what you need to do is you need to email Mr. Lawson at errors2you@coinhelpu. errors2you@aol.com. You need to email Mr. Lawson and let him know that you are the winner of the 40% Silver Bell at the end of stream giveaway. You email Mr. Lawson, he'll work out all the shipping with you and all that stuff, but great job coming in. Okay, guys, we might not be ending this stream. We may not be ending this stream
We are,
at all.
but we're gonna get JB excited.
Oh boy, oh boy, well, guys, we got something coming in. I don't know what I'm being handed, but I'm going to. It's a big wooden box. Usually, things in big wooden boxes are nothing short of awesome. So let's see what we have.
He handed it backwards to you, but
I'm sorry. Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh, wow! Okay, guys, this is something I purchased from Mr. Lawson. This is nothing short of amazing. Most of you know I am a big collector of antique firearms. And what this is Mr. Lawson got a hold of, I believe they're all 1 ounce.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, anyways, these are all silver silver bars, and they're all of antique weapons.
Yes, silver art bars.
Silver art bars, thank you.
There we go.
So these are all silver art bars.
You go much further, you're going to be dumping them out on the computer.
I'm trying my best not to dump them, but trying to let you guys see them. Anyways, so Mr. Lawson came across this collection. I don't know when it was made. I don't know who it was made by. You can go ahead. But he saw it. He called me, and he's like, hey, do you want this? And what I'm doing with all my antique firearms is I'm making displays. And I thought, what better to go in each single display would be a silver bar of the depiction of that weapon. So I told Mr. Lawson, hands down, without a doubt, yes, please. Yes, please, I will take that.
Now I have it.
Now Greg Arbuckle's got it. But yeah, I asked Mr. Lawson to grab that for me because I want to use that in my displays that I make ultimately for my firearms. All right, guys, Bert Simmons, congratulations on the final giveaway of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for being on the stream. Thanks for everybody that popped in. If you missed the interviews that we did, there's a little Blue Moon B right there. Little Blue Moon. See, if you come to the coin show, you get to meet people like Blue Moon B. I mean, what's better than that? And she gives you hugs. But if you missed some of the interviews that we did earlier, we did interviews with Patrick Hipple from Osborne Mint. We did interviews with Stephen Petty, the president of the Columbus Coin Club, who also had the amazing collection of Charlotte gold pieces. We've done interviews with Brad Karloff, and it's just been an amazing day. Bert, your card will be in, your winning card will be in here. All the winners, please email Mr. Lawson at errors2you@aol.com. It's been a pleasure being with you guys. I will let everybody know that's saying goodbye to Mr. Lawson that you said goodbye.
We love you.
It's been a true honor. Mr. Lawson just said, I love you all, which he did.
Appreciate every one of you.
Freaking awesome. You've been great.
He's been freaking awesome.
He's been freaking awesome. Rhonda Tolliver, if you're not here, if you do watch this later, Rhonda, I want to thank you so much for all the help that you gave me and keeping me on track and keeping me straight. Guys, from the Cincinnati Coin Show in Sharonville, Ohio, for the 39th annual Coin Op and Coin Help You being together, it just doesn't get any better. I've got to say a great goodbye. Thank you for your time. You guys are awesome. Take care, y'all. Thank you.
You've been enthusiastic for hours.
Trying to be.
I'll tell you what, that's why I told him every year I want him here. I want to make certain he gets here. He is awesome.